Hey, what's going on, everyone? This is JoeYoursTruly back with another live stream. I know it's been like a kind of fat minute since we last live stream. I kind of got caught up in some stuff in IRL, but we are finally back in it, and I got some stuff I want to cook up in the offline, especially today. So, how is everyone doing on this fine Monday morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you guys are at in the world? Hey, what's up, Pete? Yeah, I'm doing great. How about you, my friend? Maybe 5 minutes until we get into a game, just because it's a little bit earlier than I normally queue up for a game, and around this time it usually takes me like a 5 or plus minutes to actually get into a game. But hey, we can kind of show here, kind of catch up on the good things in life, and kind of see when we're gonna be able to get into a game. Because one thing I really want to try and cook in the offlane is I really want to do like a Sevlog offlane with a Lifebinder build. Because I think last time we tried to do like a Sevlog offlane where we essentially like found out about how you can get healing from Lifebinder from your Fire Blossom damage. And so we were trying to cook up a healing sustained magical build on Sevlog that didn't went as long as we hoped. So I'm hoping that today we at least get a decent game out of that for the YouTuber right there. I don't think Overgrowth is necessarily the best magical item when it's fully online. Like, it's sort of an item that gives you a lot of good raw stats, but I think the big important thing when you try to do Overgrowth is how you build your build around it, right? Because I see a lot of people just kind of slap in Overgrowth thinking that that's all they need to do, but in reality, you need to like build items to kind of support that playstyle. Like, for example, if you want to do Overgrowth build, you have to do like Wall Breaker. Like when you're doing like overgrowth, you're getting that bonus HP and going for the wall stats. You really want to just what's it called? Take full advantage as best you can by going stuff like Wall Breaker, so you can get that bonus stats converted to more bonus stats with Wall Breaker. Essentially, the best way to think about overgrowth is it's a scaling item you want to use if you want to go for a build that's more about wall stats rather than passive stats. Like Megacosm is that item that works solo. You can kind of slap into like a mage or even some offlane builds because it sort of like builds around that playstyle of doing percent damage, right? But overgrowth literally only give you raw stats. So you train off unique passives for raw stats. And so the best way to take advantage of this overgrowth is to literally try to make a build that like is all about pushing that raw stats to the limits. So another good example is Lifebinder because again, like I think Lifebinder Warbrick has always been like a really slept on combo because they both scale of HP and they both give you so many raw stats. So I think one of the best ways to do your Overgrowth build is literally do Over Lifebinder, build these two items, and then you kind of try to flex from there a little bit. And then I think the one build I did last time it counts like a perfect example of what I mean by raw stats builds, where you just go like overlapping it a circle, so you get lots and lots of like scaling stats that keep feeding into more and more of these other stats right here. Because I see some like other opponents like Quan would build it, but the weird thing about Quan is all about like building like some tank items, like cold tank items that really help him amplify his damage, but also make him really tanky. And Overlightment doesn't really fit that build. Like you would think that Overlightment can work really great in Quan, but I find it a little bit awkward to build most of the time because y'all heard in your early to mid game actually quite a bit when you do Overlightment, and usually Quan just feels better off just going like full like Fire Blossom tank rush rather than trying to slot this in.
Combat mode.
I'm hoping that we'll get pop after the 5 minutes because I think after the 5 minutes is when the MMR range kind of really expands a lot, so we get to kind of collect more people into our queue. Because we definitely have some people queuing right here. It's just a matter of trying to get into the game as we're waiting for the 10 people. I think besides that, I think we're just doing some normal other stuff. Like I want to try out a Quan slight build alternation, so still like tank Quan, but I'm gonna build him a little bit differently and see how it feels. Mainly like changing the quest on him, and I'll explain that when we get into a game with him. And let me see. I have, by the way, I use my phone to take notes on builds because there's so many different builds I want to try out that I have to like take notes to keep track of all of them. So I'm trying to take a quick look what else. There's also the fact that I want to also try out cameo offlane just because last time I did it was actually a ton of fun, and I think it's one of those fun off meta picks you can run pretty dang well. So I think I really want to try that out, especially. I think there's that, and honestly, I think those three are just a solid core build. I think there's one other tank build I want to try on Greg. So there's a lot of different stuff we could be trying out in offlane today. It just really depends on what kind of matchup we get, and we try to see which offlaner build we can try to go with that. Well, since if we're gonna be stuck in queue for another like 5 minutes, we can do our favorite October game right here that I've been like doing from time to time when my queues are just super long. So for those who do not know what this is, it's essentially like a word game where you have all these words right here you gotta guess and try and put in different letters, see which one would pop and which one would not. How do you count a Shinbi Quan as Greystone offlane? Well, the thing is, Greystone is pretty bad into like burst or elusive matchups. So like for example, the Shinbi matchup, you can never really like bully her because she can play from afar. Every time you try and jump on her, she dashes away, and then you're stuck in that mid range again. For Quan, it's like Quan excels into Greystone because he can take like burst trading patterns, and so the only way you can win the Greystone Quan matchup is if you like get to level 6 and you try to get super aggro on Quan to the point that you use your ultimate, you get HP back, and you try to finish off the Quan when you have 60% HP and he only has 20% HP. But yeah, both of those matchups are pretty hard on Greystone, I would say. So you just gotta play patiently, try to play the skill for level 6 and get your core items online, and then you'll be solid. The reason why your 5 loss and Basilisk will feel pretty bad against the Shinbi is because that build is a very high sustained damage build, and Shinbi is all about just running away, so you can never stay on top of her consistently. So it's just the Shinbi matchup I think is like the hardest I feel for Greystone, and I think for Quan, I think there's some ways you can kind of go about it right there. But yeah, definitely don't build Phonum. Phonum is like a fun item to do on Greystone Jungle, but necessarily the best item I feel like an offlane for him. Oh dang. I'm trying to come up with a 5-letter word, but I'm only feeling it on pretty hard, unfortunately. Okay, here we go. Let's just do this. I mean, for what you can do for Greystone offlane, if you want to play the more tank play style, is you go Brimstones first, but then build like Crystalline Cushion, and that allows you to have a lot of bulky defenses. So even when Shinbi is constantly harassing you with her Qs, all that like magic resist will really help you stay alive in that matchup. And if you do try to go all in on her, the move speed can help you stay on top of her, so you can secure the kill on her. Yeah, I think it's kind of weird. Like, I don't think scaling builds can work in jungle because jungle, you're all about balancing farming and ganking lanes. In League of Legends, there is like some heroes you can play that's all about hyper farming and then just scaling like really hard for like the mid game kind of stuff. But it kind of feels like in Predecessor, it doesn't feel like you can play the hyper farming play style. It's all about snowballing, getting kills on lanes and all that stuff. It doesn't feel like the game rewards you enough for hyper farming to actually feel really good. it's just like when you try to just focus on farming only, and then that's all you do, and then your enemy jungler don't farm as much, but then the gank can get assists and kills, they'll end up like getting ahead of you pretty easily. So it's kind of like it's just I think the map is probably part of the reason why you can't do like hyper farming, because it can be pretty easy to invade, get vision on your jungle. I think it's just for the fact that we don't really have a jungler that really benefits a lot from hyper farming and focus on like doing stacking builds. Like you could do orbit growth. There's nothing wrong with it, but I feel like when you're trying to go scaling first item, when it's all about trying to hit your power spikes earlier to gank lanes, it doesn't feel like it worked nearly as great. We're definitely in a 12-minute queue, by the way. That's a kind of fuse bad moment. I don't think Spear of Meal like gives you more XP. That's you think it overgrows that gives you more XP for farming. Because it's all about like increasing magical power, restoring mana. It's kind of like an all-in-one item for like mage junglers. So it's actually a decent item to go first. It's still weird though, because it's not like kind of like, oh my god, it's like a huge power spike item, right? Like I think a lot of mage junglers like Countess or Shinbi, they'll still do Mega Cosm, and Mega Cosm is sort of in a rough spot. But it's still like you're doing tick damage to objectives, especially, right? So Mega Cosm just tend to be the better first item for damage and objective damage, and that just what makes this item a little bit weird. You can probably do like a second, third item, but if anything, a lot of people like to build Spear Meal as a last item because of this passive right here, increases your magical power by 8%. So late game, when you have like 500 magical power, that 8% is actually worth a lot more than when you have like 100 magical power. Okay, so here's the thing. You play against a rated support that went an overgrowth item. That person's making very poor life decisions right there. Because this item is all about killing minions, right? You have to kill minions to build its item to over life limits, and on the support character, you should realistically never build that item out. So I wouldn't look at supports building this item, because this item is very short on supports, I would say. Any stacking item on supports is just really, really short, because you're pretty much trying to like play an item that it's all about farming, but support's not supposed to farm, they're supposed to give that farm to the ADC or anyone else on the team. Okay, what's a word that has M-O and ends with Y? So, I'm trying to think. Molly? I mean, Molly could be a word right there. Oh? Okay, guys, help me. I need to get this word right here. M-O-L. And then, like, what's the last word right here? I don't know. Morty. Yeah, not Morty. It's the one with the L in the middle. So, M-O-L. There's no A or I, H, C. Moldy? Like moldy as in like... Could be moldy. There we go, guys. Yeah, there we go. Pretty big. I think the last time we played this mini game, we only got our first word on this like the second to last line, so that's R&D, and I'm still sad. So my queues are always just so long. I'm just suffering some success because in Grandmaster's Elo, this as well, things are just always so rough up here. Speak of the devil, finally got one, so let's send it. Alright, so good news. We're our last pick, so in terms of trying to do off-meta stuff, we can definitely see who our offlaner is and make the best choice. Because I did say I want to do Chimera offlane, but I'm not going to play Chimera offlane to a Grux, just saying. If I want to do a Chimera offlane, it has to be a matchup where I can actually win early. Like something like Civ War is a good example. Steel is not the worst thing in the world. Shimmy can actually be pretty decent because we can actually stick onto it pretty well, but also play around her Qs. I really appreciate the kind words there, Lucy. Thank you for the really kind words, and I'm glad that my views are helpful to you. Alright, so we know the Chimera jungle for sure. I guess the question is if that is gonna be a steel support or offlane. I don't know if I want to actually play Chimera into steel. That's just like really dang annoying because of the stuns. By me, the Chimera offlane into 2 ADCs feels pretty good, man. Feels pretty good. Oh wait, never mind, we can't because I just realized that we can Chimera jungle already. Oh yeah, so steel support, crunch offlane. Honestly, we could win the Sevog. We have a really good balanced team comp right here. We could do the Sevog offlane to crunch. It's not the worst thing in the world, but it's kind of annoying sometimes playing into it. Yeah, I think it's a Sevog game. I trust in the Indo jungle and entropy how it submits. Because I'm only like happy doing a Sevog offlane if I know that my team is decent, right? So I think this is a game where we can actually play for the most scaling part and trust in our team to do good stuff. Yeah, that's another reason why I wanted to do Sevog offlane, because I have a pretty cool common skin that I want to kind of play around with. I'm not really a Sevog player, but this skin is kind of slapping for a common skin on Sevog right here. Actually, I need to take a look. Yeah, that works out fine. Against Roomba offlane, he's always been pretty aggressive, but I think it's not too bad. It's more like the mid lane that I'm kind of looking at and be like, because the main reason is because I feel like every time playing against this guy mid, he always runs over to like my lane like at least 3 times within 10 minutes. And so we're playing like a Sevog that's all about kind of surviving offlane and it's kind of staying at half HP. There could be some opportunities where this guy could try to kill us, right? So we just gotta play patiently and try to at least play for the 20-minute power spike with Fire Blossom, more stacks, and Life Binder because I really want to try like a Fire Blossom, Life Binder, World Breaker scaling build because as I said earlier, Life Binder, funny enough, can heal off of Fire Blossom tick damage, so that's one thing I really want to try out and see how it feels. Nah, I think overgrowth is actually not the way to do this. Like, we just go for Fire Blossom first, especially in this physical-based matchup. And then we're gonna, like, try to see if we can power spike with the ability haste, the damage from, like, World Breaker. Because it's gonna be, like, a build that's not, like, your typical tanky build on Sevog. It's gonna be still tank with all the HP, but not as much armor, I would say. So this is the build you want to play for your power spike with the items, trying to get more of that damage online. So we could try to see if we can find ways to really kind of put the hurt on our opponents right here. Gotta make sure I can kind of scale up though. So Chimera is actually invading as we saw right there. So that's definitely good information for us. Okay, Kamiyo's going right side, I see. Very nice rotation by the Howitzer. Because we saw the Crunch was getting really aggressive to the point that he's even using his arm B to get additional damage. But what that just means is that when he actually does get ganked, he will definitely feel the hurt right there. So I'd love to see that rotation by the Howitzer. So we're gonna go ahead and do a 2 buff and then give Brimstone because that's the item we need if we want to get aggressive onto this plunge. Nice, nice. We are scaling. Like the hardest part playing Sevlog off lane is always like the first few backs. Like once you get your first item fully online, that's when you start to really cruise for a boost in right there. See, Camaro jungle actually invading right there, so he's definitely putting the serious aggression right there in this male matchup. So I mean, honestly, the Camaro could maybe look left or just keep counter invading right there. Alright, Punch wants to want little hands right here. I mean, he took so much HP for it, and we see the Chimera always coming in. Alright, it's all on you. Chimera's right there. It's on you, Indo, you got it. Yeah, he definitely got it. Love to see you guys. Alright. It's too greedy for me to keep staying. No, you know what? Jungler die. I'm gonna agree for this. If I die for it, then it's totally my fault, by the way. I just really want this lane to get in the best spot before I reset. There we go. Oh, there we go. I think Sevvar is definitely better offlaner because, as I said earlier, hyper farming in jungle doesn't seem like a very strong way to play jungle. It feels like jungle is all about like the snowballing momentum you can get going early, like getting kills on side lanes and then using that to get your items online. But Sevvar is all about farming, and so that's just a really awkward play style. Like I know you have to be like a very good Sevvar player for you to be able to actually play jungle with him, because that's when you can min-max your potential on your stacking and try to get that full on track to success. I mean, he took a really bad trade for it because you saw like he was literally in the wave, and so he took more damage from that than anything. And of course, my damage coming through with Brimstone too definitely slap him around for a bit.
Enemy tower
And see how it's looking again on the quench. So we can definitely try to sell for him. So I'm gonna say, hey, look right here, the wave is gonna crash towards this direction. Uh-oh. Looks like the race is already on him. Trying to keep the waste out of fight so he doesn't like collapse on my howitzer.
Your skill rises.
Am I gonna make a video on Quench Jungle anytime soon? Maybe. I haven't played jungle in the 5 minute, but I could try to see if I can bring out some of the picks in the jungle world a bit more. .43 out of 64. It's not bad, but it could be a little bit better, honestly. But we do get Fire Blossom off this back, so let's take the 2 buff and then we can be on our merry way.
Tower under attack.
Nice. So we got Fire Blossom, that's the first check. The second part of the build is we're gonna start building to a life binder. Like with that life steal, with that build to haste we're gonna get, and more importantly, we can actually sustain pretty well because life binder heals our Fire Blossom damage right there.
Enemy double kill.
Okay, we see the race is 5-0, so that's someone we can definitely shut down when we focus him a bit more. Oh my god, I totally whiffed that heart. Good job. It's always so awkward to like try to dash and then trying to like do 360, like not 360 but 180 like hits right there. But I don't really play Sevok a whole lot, so sometimes I'm a little bit finicky on the hitbox of that. I kind of don't need the back just yet, even though I'm getting low on the mana. What I could do is actually try to see if we can bully the waste a little bit right here, and also play for the river buff as well. That's you? Huge. That, by the way, is shutdown we just gave to the Chimera, and that's probably the best person to get the shutdown because now he can really snowball with that huge gold kill you got right there. So love to see it. And that's 2 people mid, so I guess I'll go ahead and farm on this left side right here. Hey, what's up, 12? Glad to see you around and really appreciate the support. How you doing, my friend? Oh, what the? That Crunch is just invading right here. Wow. Okay, that really sucks, but at least we get the T1 tower, which is really huge for me as a Sevok player trying to farm. That Crunch is still way over there. What in the world? Crunch has decided he doesn't want to lane anymore, I guess. What the heck? And then Jungler's on this left side. Okay. Sucking into life binder now. Let's get the double healing right here. And I know Fainter is coming up, but I really want to keep farming if I can. It's the issue. But we lost the first Fainter. That kind of means that we have to like try to see if we can get picks. Oh, okay, looks like I think multiple people over there. Jungle is rotating as well. Oh, right there?
Enemy has fallen. Your power grows.
Okay, we're gonna try to rotate the right side. Gonna try to see if we can get the jungle more than anything.
Allied tower under attack. Enemy towers
Okay.
destroyed.
Well, Waste is dead, Jungle is dead, my camera is already back up, so this could be honestly a feint for us. We don't have to fight. Or I guess we are fine if that camera is gonna walk up. Yeah, that's huge. That's actually really, really huge. I think we need to go backwards to help the healer. Or let's cut off the crunch so he doesn't get away. Okay, he's going that way?
Allied tower under attack.
I think the crunch is gonna take this right here. So I'm gonna try to go the long way around. Wait, where'd that... Alright, should be dead now. I got back. I'm running out low on mana, but I also want to get my Lifetime online.
Allied tower under attack.
Okay. Looks like we're all just aim-ramming it now at this point.
An ally has perished.
Yeah, we're really just aim-ramming it at this point, I guess. Which kind of sucks because I just want to farm and get my shoulder pads, but instead of farming minions, I'm farming kills apparently. Yeah, we can also do mini farm. That's jungler dead for now like 2 seconds. Nice job. You know what? I see waste low, and I know waste is just the biggest issue right here. Oh, never mind. Looks like I got spotted. Anyway, we can still catch. Waste with the lazy back. I'm gonna guess he's going this way. Okay, that's the blink. We got something out of it at least. Okay. I'm gonna go left.
Allied tower
Like,
under attack.
I think this should be fine, but I just need to farm. I really just want to farm, guys. I swear. I'm trying to farm minions. Okay, we see Crunch going that way. I don't think it was worth trying to chase that. I'm just so far away already, and he's gonna be... Yeah, no, I don't think we can catch him. I'll do one more wave. I have my quest I want to get, and I'm gonna go for Severe Mentor, so the sooner I get that item, the better, so I can start stacking up.
Your power grows.
Alright, I'm feeling pretty confident. Let's go World Breaker, because that's gonna give us another HP scaling component. And also make us just do more and more damage right here. Okay, I said I wanted farm, but... Alright, actually they look like they're fine, so I mean... I can kinda hover mid, but for the most part they should be able to get this Feint Tooth without me. Oh, never mind, looks like I have to hover this. On my way? Yeah, I should be dead. And I guess that kind of is dead once I get the drop right here. Oh. Kinda yoink him the wrong way. Nice. Okay, I guess we're going mid if that Drongo's gonna be that push up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nah, let's just do Feint Tooth. That still got a little bit too aggressive. Just a little bit too aggressive. I'm gonna take my 5 camp. Oh, I mean, it's kind of is 5 camp, but it's my 5 camp because I'm still not fully stacked up as I should be at this point. Is he fine? Oh, unless I'm going in. Let's take the blast cone so we go in with style. I have no mana to chase that. I'm gonna go left. So ideally, if you're a good Segward player, at 20 minutes, you should be like 160 stacks. It's 20 minutes, I only have 98 stacks, so... Am I a bad Segward player? Probably. But, I mean, I keep... It's not my fault that my team wants to keep AWAMing it, so I just have to do my best to follow suit. Hello, Roomba. This guy has hands, I guess. This guy has the hands. Oh, that's why there's a comment right there. But I mean, we could collapse on this if I'm being real. I'm gonna help my seal right here. Oh, that's a conscious scheme boop around per usual, I guess. See the waste right there. Alright. I guess we could try to do it. We saw this healthy enough-ish, but we need the howitzer because we don't have the healer. Alright, I'm gonna try to tank this for the team a little bit. Nice. Alright, we got World Breaker. We got the kind of cool build that I wanted with this lifesteal build. Now we gotta go full tank at this point. So let's go pick up Tainted Guard. That should have been the second item for more optimum build. But finally getting that, better late than never. And honestly, I have the perfect excuse to split push and also try to see if I can get my 160 stacks right here. Okay, we see Chimera. We see everyone on the right side. Just only me and this bunch right here. Uh-oh. That's a steal. I guess we're gonna go over here. So I mean, the steal support coming over to try to gank left and not help middle right is kind of whatever. Because I'm gonna heal back up anyways.
Legendary.
Oh,
Your
game popping off.
skill rises. Enemy towers destroyed.
Okay, looks like that should be a mid inhibitor and a... Okay, that witch just got popped like a pimple right there, I guess. Oh? Oh, come on, why does... Oh no, the steel got pushed into the core. Hate to see it, guys. He actually got pushed into the core by the quench and power on B right there. That's very unfortunate for my steel right there. Alright. I mean, I guess that was sort of just a game right there. I was kind of expecting that this build I'll just focus on farming and, you know, doing set-walk things, but I guess somehow we rotate a lot and did a good amount of damage. Cause I mean, this damage is not like that bad considering like how things were going. I mean, and they'll really pop up super hard right there. Alright then. I guess that was just a game and a half right there. Yeah, GG's Indo. You were gaming right there like a madman. Love to see it. Yeah, I didn't even hit 4 stacks. I keep wanting to go farm, but I guess we're farming kills and not actual minions that game. Just to, sometimes do be like that in the NA East at this time of day. I was a little sad. I wanted that to be like a more late game build showcase, but we did some several good things. I feel like early to mid game, so I think that's definitely a YouTuber right there.
Welcome, the architect of your fate.
Okay, that now leaves us with this Quan build I want to showcase, and it works as well. So I guess we're gonna go back to the 15-minute kill like last time. Here's admin. I guess we can go back to October while we wait right here. Apologies if I was kind of like not looking at chat a lot. I kind of find it hard to farm with Sevwalk and look at chat at the same time. It's all about setting up your minions so you can last hit it properly right there. But I promise next game I'll be paying a lot more attention to the chat right there. Oh yeah, no, for sure. Like, I think there was just... Because the thing is, it's like you're committed in that 1v2, and it looked like it was kind of like pretty close. And I mean, since I disengaged earlier, the heat wasn't on me, and so I can go in for at least for an E route, and then try to get a Q, 1 or 2 Qs in. And once they turn attention to me, all you really need to do is press on B, go away. That's all. That's pretty much just basic like early game fighting. It's like you disengage, someone else is fighting, and then look for opportunity to re-engage. Because all you really need to do is, like, especially if you're playing like a hero with a crowd control ability, is you can lend that ability and then you can immediately disengage, and that's all you really need to do to help in those kind of like 2v2 situations. What's up, Mickey? How you doing, my friend? Are you at work right now, or are you kind of gaming right now? Oh, we're back in it. And though you have to tell me if I don't see you in my team right here, you have to tell me if we're on opposite teams. Because then I have to like be a little bit more cautious because I'm afraid I feel like you're gonna run me over if I'm not playing carefully right there. Okay, yeah, this is the same guy we had last game. So I mean, this looks like the same team we sort of had, like the same kind of people last game. Not that cute, unfortunate. Oh, it looks like the last page. You can kind of see like the really blue highlight right there, even though it's kind of blow out. You can kind of see where you're at based on where the blue blur is, and it looks like we're last pick again. Love to see it because maybe I do a kind of offlane game. Maybe. It really depends on who I think is my offlane opponent, right? If we're against like a Sevok, it shouldn't be even like a Fane Mao. Like I think those picks are fine, but when it comes to like a Grux, a Crunch, a little bit more like aggressive damage burst people like Cyrus, I don't think I want to do a Chimera game right there. Okay, so I think this is the duo and mid, so now we're gonna see the jungle off lane. Alright, so it can either be a Victor or Steel off lane. One of those two is definitely gonna be flexing between the support and off lane role. Honestly, it's a little bit annoying to try to play Chimera into a tank CC like those two, so maybe I'll try to do like a Quan offlane game. Oh wait, never mind, we have Quan already selected in jungle. Yeah, so it's gonna have to be like a Steel Victor right there in offlane. But I mean, we're against a Kalari like jungle, and Chimera is actually a good counter to her. Yeah, I feel like I want to run the Chimera offlane. I don't think it's gonna be like that bad going against like those kind of opponents right there. So we won it.
Battle begins in 5, 4, 3, 2,
Let's go default skin. Alright, so let's do offlane. We can sort of play around that, honestly. I think playing against a Witcher is a bit more annoying because of that passive shield, but as long as we play around the seal on B, we could find ways to get the damage through. Alright, so what do I actually want to go against the offlane? Because I know what build I want to do, it's a matter of what exactly I want to play, what quest I want to go into it, and I think we're gonna go Titan's quest, actually. And actually, let's make this alternate ability instant cast because Chimera on B feels honestly really good with instant cast. Yeah, so the Chimera offlane build that we're gonna try showcase today is a lot more on the aggressive side, I would say. It's actually the same build that we do on Grux offlane, the really hyper-aggressive Basilisk, Sky Splitter, like Mutilator kind of build. Because I kind of find that with, especially doing Chimera offlane, you want to really overpower your opponents with your level advantage and also gain items that can really help shred through them. So against a Steel, for example, going Basilisk Sky Splitter will actually really shred through them super hard, super fast. But I think the main difference though is going Titan's Quest because I'm expecting we're gonna get bullied a lot, so we want that health regen to help us sustain a little bit in lane right here. think the one thing we have to worry about is just the early game by Kalai, since we're all just a hero that has like no mobility whatsoever. That's why we gotta make sure we shove this in all the way so we can get this to reset in the better spots. Yep, there we go. That should be good enough. I still think we're gonna be pushed up, but it's not gonna be nearly as bad. Yeah, we keep taking too many minion hits right there. Okay, I think that we're gonna actually focus the back line this time. Take live right there. Yeah, honestly we're fine. We have to like just immediately trade with her because if we just walk away, she's gonna keep running us down. By us just going harder like that, we can at least make sure that she can't finish us off, because then she'll be too scared since we have the damage threat against her. Not as good of a back as I would like, but once we get Ruthless Blaster, I think damaging the seal will be a bit better. And then we get this fully finished off. I think that's where we can look to get really aggressive on him. And then of course Sky Splitter is when things can get really aggressive, trying to bust down the steel whenever he can. Oh, Quan doing really great in fading right there. Love to see it. Yeah, the reason why Chimera offlane is always going to be off-meta things because your passive doesn't work on lane minions. It only works on heroes and jungle minions. Oh, I'm gonna have to help this out because yeah, Clyde's coming in. Okay, we got the blink out, at least. Yombi, by the way, does more damage to lower target HP. Like, see right here. Oh, you actually can't see because my camera's kind of blocking it, but it does bonus damage based on missing health. So just doing this, it can actually do a lot of damage. One more hit. I didn't have my on B, so I didn't get this finishing blow on that. I was kind of hoping Clyde wouldn't be on that side because we kind of just invaded, took her left side a lot. But she actually just went over left just to kill me. Didn't matter that she's not farming that side. She just literally went over to just yoink the kill onto me. I mean, that's literally only because we just have no mana to actually win that out. I have to use my cleanse to give her the mark on the Kalai. If Chimera was allowed to like stack his passive on lane minions, he would be like way too strong for off lane. Like he would be utterly like broken. Is like the best way to put it. I get level 6 off it. It's actually really big because if I do get ganked, my ultimate is really good at like what's the word? Really good at turning some ganks around. That Brimstone damage is actually really annoying right there. Like Brimstone is just one of the strongest like what you call, like one of the strongest like power spikes in the game. So I'm actually losing as Chimera to Steel because of Brimstone alone. That's actually so nuts. Such an annoying item.
An ally has been slain.
Okay, at least no flies on the right side.
Enemy tower under siege. An enemy has been slain. Enemy tower under attack.
It's actually sad. Like I actually can't walk up because even though I just all in with him right there, he still got way better trade out than me. Feel sad, man. I'll just take care of the range minions. I think Stu is actually trying to look the tower that I mean, by the way. That's why he keeps trying to like walk up like that. I'll just take the reset because I actually can't stay in lane. Yeah, we really need the Basilisk power spike, and then once we get that and Sky Split both combined, as long as we don't get busted down too hard, which we shouldn't against the Steel, I think we should be able to like solo kill him pretty easily, even though he's been armor against us. I think Steel is gonna rotate to that Faint this fight, so I'm gonna opt to start pushing out my wave already.
Enemy killing spree. Tower is under attack.
Yeah, see how he's already on that left side? On that left side, but over in the mid.
Enemy tower
I mean, that should give us tower, I think. We're actually really good at dealing high damage to towers early on. Unfortunately, I don't think any of us can delete 5 items in the game. It's just like tanks are too reliant on this item.
allied tower.
I think Claw's gonna be on the side soon, so I need to like back off, grab the buff, and get Basilisk online. Just want to have Basilisk. I think I can fight this Seal a lot better. So I'm thinking after Skies, but we might as well go melee later because again that's another anti-tank item. The Army Fam is nice, but I think we have Basilisk, Skies for melee online. I think we're literally like the anti-steal because we can do so much of his damage right there. He's on the triple camp, by the way. Come on, look at the steal. Alright, never mind. I guess I'll just solo kill him. Oh, I'm gonna go mid though, because Fly is looking about. Which way is she going? Oh, she's going way with. I think it's a waste of time to chase her too hard, so I'm gonna opt to just push off this lane. Yeah, that Basilisk power spike is what I mean. It's like we actually can kill the steal all in. So it's actually reset because we are seeing some great T2 components right here. So grab this. So now we have a lot of attack speed, so we can actually really lay in the hut and stack up a passive and backslash pretty fast. Now, honestly, I kind of want to start invading if I can, because I think 1v2, I can hold my own. Or rather, if I can just get Collide alone for 10 seconds, I think I can just kill it by myself really easily. That's kind of why I pick Chimera offlane, because Chimera is like a really huge counter to this Collide pick. Nice. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, once we get past this online, we could just all in on the steal every time we see him. And it actually took quite a while because he is pretty tanky. But I mean, as soon as we get Sky Splitter, that shouldn't be a problem for us. I can't push that tower out because, oh, there's a house there already. Oh, come on, man. 1 HP. Literally 1 HP, and we were like kind of shrunk already. Imagine we're at least half HP, we could actually kill him. All for the fact that we use our on B, hit him mid-air and kill him. Hate to see the Roomba just ruin the fun right there. He just did not like my Seville golf playing last game, so he's trying to get revenge on us whenever he can. I mean, that should be a kill. Just pull Bellica. Bellica, no, not like this. Oh my god, Bellica, not like this, man. Alright, I'm gonna go actually help the Faintooth fight because I think they're gonna try to bust us down. But I'm definitely really strong. I can help out. But we need Bellica to come over. And we need Bellica. Oh, Quan could just be a Giga Shot and kind of clean up by himself. But I think people are coming over still. Nice. That should be a free Faintooth now. It's just like when I saw we lost the first Faintooth, we can't lose the second one. So if I can come over and at least secure it, then I think it's very worse. Very good. And I mean, that should literally be Sky Splitter, so be right back, because that item is gonna... Actually, let's farm a little bit more, because I'm actually seeing on my Titan's Quest being almost finished right here. But there's literally nothing for me to farm besides mid lane. Sorry, Bellica, but I need to like get hit a couple of times so I can get my quest online. And I mean, I might as well just grab the left lane since House has pushed that in away for us.
Allied tower under attack.
I'm not sure where that steal is. Oh, there we go. We see him now. Hi, we got Sky Splitter online. Let's go ahead and build melee there, because why not? So we can be very anti-steal and have all that sustain on our belt. And let's pick up Suffused Mental while we're at it too. Really appreciate the support, and I'm glad you liked the videos right there, I'm gonna go left because in the 1v1 I just beat anyone, and then I can also look to invade if Collide's seen on my side. Okay, we see the west side already clear out, including the red buff too. I mean, if Seal's mid and everyone's staying right, I guess it's the 3/2/2 tower gets. That's a lot of solid gold for myself. And by the way, since we're going back to the sky photo, we have a very deadly build when it comes to like split pushing and taking down towers left and right.
Allied tower destroyed.
Surely not gonna let me push an inhibitor. Okay, there we go. We see the steal now.
An enemy inhibitor is under siege.
5 campus up, so we could just go ahead and yoink this really quickly. I see 2 people mid. I'm not actually gonna go all in on this. Come here, Clive. I guess not. Oh, I'm getting blocked. Oh no. Gotta play this a little bit slower. I wanna still game in. I just wanna see if I can go in one more time. I'll use this kill. No, my sack's not gonna keep me alive. Wow, there's no way that still lives 1 HP. That's kind of insane, actually. Kind of went a little bit too feisty right there, but hey, I wanted to yoink that kill onto the howitzer. I mean, at least Feint 2 is not up still for a little bit, so we can still play around the Feint 2s. Is this Bellica actually gonna go for the kill? I think she is. She could just kill the Drongo really easily. Yep. Huge. Alright, gonna get melee on pretty soon. I'm thinking if we're all going against a lot of like CC, there could be actually a consideration to do Absolution. That would give us more attack speed but damage mitigation, so we can like oh, actually a collide right here, by the way. Come here. I actually can't catch up to this collide. Actually sad. Yeah, there's the Fainters coming up. You know, if I with a buff, this one especially, I can like be zoom in right here. Oh. Get me out! Okay, I'm definitely dead now. That's all the CC right there, Ah, she doesn't clean up though. Alright, we got melee. That should give us a little bit more breathing room. I guess we could go Dracono. I feel like we can boost it down by physical damage. And we have the healing build like with melee right here, so we could go more healing for Draconum. When we kill people, we get HP back. I think this is actually the play right here. Build Draconum Force, and last item could be just a flex slot. Maybe Salvation, so we get a bunch of HP, so we have a little bit more anti-burst damage. But honestly, no one can beat me in the 1v1, so I really want to just keep split pushing, because if I split push, I think I put myself in the best situation where I can get 1v1s. Even 1v2s, I think I win it still, as long as I play my cards right.
An allied tower destroyed.
I just gotta just make sure I stay ahead in terms of like gold and XP on the enemy team, and that should be fine. One more wave, and I'm looking to honestly invade right here on west side. We're very anti-tank right here. Oh, not anti-damage though. Why is that collide damage? Okay, not too bad. Yeah, that collide is actually doing so much damage. Going to Marsha too. One HP, wow. You know, last time could honestly be Stonewall too. We won't have anything against like the Cowboy serve, but if you're gonna keep getting busted down this hard by Kalai, doesn't hurt to grab more like actual armor, and Stonewall's kind of like the best time to go with that. I don't know, I really like Salvation because I get more physical power, and that shield we get is actually pretty clutch, but the Stonewall stun too is also pretty clutch too, so we might make Stonewall that last item. So it's very anti-Kalai right here. That's Steel right there. I could probably catch him. Okay. Okay, that's Kalai Ultimate. Honestly, this is still Fireball. I probably just won't go in. Oh, oh, 3 people left. Okay. Okay. That's I say I'm really good in the 1v1s, but if there's like also the Victor. Okay, bro. Okay, bro, that's 4 people. 5 people! That's 5 people on the left side, bro. Please, guys, just attack mids. Please get the T2 tower, Bellica. Just push mids. And why is not bash by himself? Like, you should be with Hero permanently. Ay.
An enemy tower is under attack.
I mean, they're probably doing the prime. But my team is not in a good position to actually go contest them on it. That's the issue. Like, that was just 5 people, bro. I don't know what I can do right there.
The enemy has activated your prime.
Well, we can try to fight at Ventus right here. I mean, we kind of have to try and fight right there because the enemy team is definitely going to send it. I'm gonna just make sure my left wave in a good spot, then we can go over to right. Not Bash dying by himself. We hate to see it. Okay, I guess we can't fight because everyone just died one by one. Even with Prime Buff, I think we win 5v5. It's just the issue is we keep dying by ourselves. When we shouldn't. It's different from my left side because only 5 people went over left, but then my teammates just kind of oversave right there is the main issue. I don't think I can stay. If they're still pushing whites, yeah, I think I can stay actually. They're all pushing mid whites. I'm really not that great defending stuff on myself, so I'm gonna actually see if I can get a left inhibitor to trade out.
An allied inhibitor is under attack.
I might have to run over white after I take this left inhibitor though. Maybe we can actually go for the sneak back door. Maybe. Not anymore. That's gonna be GG's right there. That's a little unfortunate. We actually were doing fine on that left side, but then something happened to where we actually lost some of those last few team fights. Kind of felt like it was just a typical example of everyone just grouping up 5 and deciding that, hey, we're gonna go 5v1 this one guy in the off lane, let's 5v2 this guy, and we just not group up. What's the issue right there? Because we did playing damage right there, and Fawn was gaming, but somehow the Collide was just... It was the Collide jungle that was the biggest issues, honestly, and we didn't do a good job showing them off. That build felt pretty good though, like being able to like actually just run down that steal was pretty satisfying. I'm not sure if I want to like keep that quest or not. I think in the more even in the better matchup, I'll actually go voice quest for the Icon talents kind of thing. Because science quest is nice, but it was mostly for trying to sustain against the steal in that matchup. Trying to think how else I can just done that build. Because it's actually not like a bad Chimera build. Just wanting the better way to optimize it, so we're still doing a lot on hit damage, but it's not able to like die so quickly. Because I honestly think if we're going to get a tank offlane especially, you always have to one Bastard Skies first so you can actually kill them. Maybe not melee first, maybe you just go like a defensive item after that. So trying to think what could be a good defensive item in that kind of matchup. It could be like a... I really don't think Unbroken Will is kind of it at the moment. Maybe Foil Helm for that max healing we can do with it. Get some magical armor, so it could be a good item if we're facing off a magical offline a lot, but then against the Kalai and ADC we won't have anything against them. So I think... maybe next time we can try to go like a more healing build, so kind of like Basilisk Sky Splitter, then do like a Draconian Foil Helm, because Draconian Foil Helm, the healing bonus does stack between the two, so we can get a really high healing build, but we gain armor, we're gonna get physical and magical armor between the two items. And that what just that means is that we have a good, well-balanced build. We have a good amount of HP, and we also have the physical armor and magical armor we need, so we're not as easily bustable down. And the last item can be just a kind of weather flex. Citadel could honestly be a good item that game too for that armor shreds, but also the HP we can get with it. Maybe that would have been a little bit better than going against melee there, right there. Yeah, so Sevor gets sort of just a more comp kind of character, because most games in comp thing go on 30 plus minutes, so that's where you can always get like a Sevor fully stacked up and be kind of messing team fights, because offlane / jungle is all about picking the right heroes that can help support your team, and usually offlane kind of defaults to tankier picks like Sevor, so you can kind of be a good team fighter, suck up the damage, and try to get some team plays for your team right there. Yeah, I'm honestly trying to see if we can maybe fine-tune that kind of build again. I kind of want to try the more versatile build, like the build that I was trying to go with is actually really good, but if you have 5 people constantly running over, then it's starting to not be so great. So we can try to go for a more balanced build, I guess you can suppose. And look at that, we're last pick again, so we have the opportunity to see who's that matchup in offlane before we actually secure the camera offlane again. And like I said earlier, I don't think Camille will ever get his passive where he can stack on lane minions, because he shouldn't be an offlaner. Like that whole lane minion stacking thing can be really absurd and really annoying to deal with in offlane. So I don't think that's going to change anytime soon. How do you count a Saris? well, counter Sailors is mostly trying to pick counter matchups to that, so I think the best counter matchup hero for Sailors is like Grux. He's like the most straightforward, anyone can play Grux. So I think you play Grux into Sailors, you just get aggressive with your E and R&B and putting a serious hurt on him long term. Which is honestly like really good against Sailors too, but Victor offlane is like a really hard build. Not hard kills to use, so not a lot of people can actually play the Victor offlane that well. Besides that, like you have to pick heroes that's all about good at burst trading and sustain in lane. So Steel can honestly be a decent pick too because his trades are quick and sweet, and eventually you just build 2 armor arms and the Sailors can't kill you anymore. So you kind of like outscale the Sailors, so you can no longer kill a 1v1. A Chimera into a Quan or a Greystone? Yeah, we can one Chimera. I think this is a Chimera game right here.
The battle begins in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, we're against the Quan, so that's definitely gonna be interesting for us right here.
Prepare for battle.
Let's actually try Voice Quest this game. I think this is a little bit better item to go against Quan anyways. Yeah, so kind of as I was saying earlier, I think the one way I want to try and build Chimera this time around is we're still going to go Basilisk Sky for the first 2 items because that build literally lets you just kind of solo kill anyone really easily. The difference is after that we might try to go for more armor items, so against this Quan matchup, third item's going to be Void Helm, and then after that we do True Condom, so that's the way we can build grab not only magical and physical armor, but we also grab like additional healing because both items give us increased healing that stacks with the shelter, and Chimera is all about the healing. Even though the build like anti-heal against us, you just honestly try to build like so much healing bonuses to the point that even when they reduce your healing, you're still healing quite a bit. It's gonna be a little bit annoying against Quan because Quan is really good at taking short trades, and I'm sort of decent at short trades, but not great. So it's gonna be a little bit like on the rougher side, I think, for the first like 10 minutes. I'm on weak side too, so I actually can't like push this Raven. If I was on the Dawn side, I think I can actually what's the word? We can like try and see if we can like get level 2 Cryo and then try to beat out the Quan that way. But since we're all going against Greystone Jungle, I can't push up because then I'm literally gonna be begging to get gank, right?
Your skill rises.
Yeah, I actually have to like kind of shift for the first 5 minutes until I know Greystone is no longer on this side. But I'm gonna have to play for level 3 anyway, so let's try to see if we can get this wave. Yeah, that's just so obvious, right? Because even like try to say I need to shield a little bit, but I can't lose the level 3 right there. If I want to lane against Quan, and of course Greystone's gonna come over. Chimera that starts on Dawn side, great. Chimera that starts on Dust side, miserable because I have to play for level advantage, but playing level advantage means I push up my wave. If I push up my wave, I get ganked and die, right? That's just really nothing I can do right there. We do win the long term, like we do like beat out Quan long term wise in terms of like actually killing him in the 1v1. It's just like the early game is really annoying because we can't all in, but he's definitely way better in the training powers than us. This guy didn't back yet at all. Could be opportunities where we can get aggressive on him actually. Very good game by the August. Yeah, that Quan got definitely really greedy by him not backing just yet. So I should be fine to push out one more wave because Grayson should be on this blue side right now. Nice. That puts me in a little bit better spot because now I have Basilisk to work with against this Quan. But again, last game we saw how annoying Brimstone is, and Quan loves the Brimstone. I am 100%, so we may not actually still be able to fight him just yet. Probably have to play for the Brimstone Power Spike. Oh, not Brimstone, but we have to play for the full Basilisk Iron Power Spike before we can actually all in on Quan. Honestly, we know Quan has no blink, so I'm trying to tell Shinbi, hey, if you come gank this Quan, we could probably kill him or at least bully him out of this lane. Because the way it's pushing up to me, there should be like a really good spot for my Shinbi to come in. Quan's just mid for some reason. Alright. I guess that just means... Wait, tower diving? There's no shot he tried tower dive that. Guess it somehow still worked out, but that is actually really unfortunate right there. I'm sorry, Greystone. If you're not level 6 and you just on-beat into that wave like that, I'm just gonna all-in on you. I'm sorry, but that's all she wrote. That's so sad. I can actually kill that Quan 1v1, but then as soon as Faye show up, I just could no longer win that anymore. Okay, Quan is going for anti-heal, which is kind of whatever because that's not like a good first item. That allows him to be, I guess, a little bit more tanky, but he actually doesn't have the damage to kill me, so I could honestly actually really go aggressive on him and actually win the trades because he doesn't have the Brimstone. I think we just play for the scaling part. Like honestly, like if I get to scale and look for opportunities to kill them, I think I can do really good stuff. Because against the Faye especially, I can just sit on her and there's nothing she can do because I have the healing. I guess that's a Quan that wants it back early. But at least I'll be able to match this back by getting my Basilisk online. Because now I can actually just kill him really easily. Nice. Yeah, we should honestly be able to kill this Quan really easily now. He didn't even finish his first item yet, so we definitely win that super hard now. If we do get by Greystone, I don't think we can survive just because Greystone just presses all. He's immune. I can't kill him right. But at least in this 1v1 against Quan, I think we really cook him. We cleansed that, by the way. I think I can kitchen with my on B. I think. No, I don't. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Further. Nice. I don't think I can go that anymore. But that's at least good kill setup. Yeah, I'm too far away to help. I'm just gonna go grab my left wave. Nice. Let's go ahead and grab our Sky Split right here. Not too far away from our quest as well, so Ice One Talent is going to make us really easy to stick onto this Quan a lot more, and also that increased physical power will make our damage stick on even harder too. Alright, we see Quan on the 2 buff. I guess we just shove this in and get the wave of resets. Okay, Greystone's here. I gotta do this to back away, because his mage just ult me and I have to like stay away from that. Alright, I guess we're gonna go ahead and take the reset again. Oh, I guess may actually die to that Fae. Yeah, he's kinda cook.
Allied tower under attack. An ally has perished.
She got the movement speed, so I actually can't kill her. Victor? Dang, he probably has the... Wow. That would have been a really good kill onto Faye too. If Victor didn't show up, that would have been a really easy cleanup. I'm not doing horrible on CS, but I gotta try to see if we can catch up a little bit more. Because honestly, our team is very all about the scaling component, the Shimmy, August, even Revenant, so... I think we just kind of lose team fights early, but then we get the mid-early game. I think we can actually win. Dang, my wave's not in a great spot for me to farm it. Why is Greystone here, bro? I actually just can't farm this left side because Greystone keeps running over this side.
Enemy has been slain. An enemy has fallen.
Hey, what's up, Cam? Sorry I don't speak Spanish, so I can't greet you properly back, but appreciate the support and you stopping by. Oh my god, I didn't get my cannon. I'm sad. Now I'm mini prime 100%, but I can't go contest it by myself. I guess the question is, does Quan have it or not? Okay, Quan doesn't have it, so it's the Grace one that got it. He had the shield, so I couldn't bust him down. But my shimmy should also get him right there. Yeah, press R, please. No? Wow, did my shimmy actually press R? She did, and then did no damage. That's unfortunate. I think that should have been an easy kill for her. Appreciate the translation there, Blue X. Very kind message from him, 100%. I have to go left to defend it. Honestly, I can maybe kill the Quan too while I'm at it. We actually are catching up in kills, just not objective. It's probably losing that more than anything. I think it's still very winnable, in my opinion. Okay. I guess one way to escape. I think that should give me tower. I think. Is this Quan actually gonna try to steal this? Yeah, there's no way. Alright. Yeah, I actually can't play offlane because I get the Grace one to keep running over every time I'm push up. I have Skyfield now, so now my damage should actually come really online right here. And let me see. Honestly, I'm not really afraid of the Quan damage. It's literally just like the Greystone damage I need to watch out for. So I think I'll do Draconium right here as my armor item. And Jacob with the 5 get the membership right there. Hello, hello, welcome to the Truly Troops, everyone. And thank you so much, Jacob, for the really kind generation right there. Yeah, phase rotating right. I'm gonna see if I can get the mid tower. Never mind, pawns here. Fainters coming up. I think I have to actually rotate this one because we can't lose the third Fainters at this way. I'm just gonna make sure my left wave in the good spots. Maybe we can find burst down the T1 tower, or the Quan is gonna be here now. Yeah, as much as I love to kill the Quan, I can't waste my resources on him when I should be using it on the Fainters right here. Oh, nice pull. Oh my god. Everyone's here. I tried to go finish off the Fade, but I think that was a little bit too hard right there. Because then the Kiwa show up too. Good team fight, but we've got Quan pushing left. Yeah, I'm actually a lot more squishing than I thought I was. Or at least when it comes to like the A and 2 fade, then yeah, go bigger, right? I have to go left. I have to make sure I get this wave in the good spots. We haven't saw it pop up, that's huge. Yeah, that's really huge. This is what I mean, we scaled really good. We just have to like play around the power spike with the Revenant, with our Shinbi, Argus, all of them. And honestly, looks like I can get T2 tower out of this. Because everyone else is dead besides Quan. I still should be able to get this tower knocked down. They should just use a dash right there. I saw her dash, I'm like, wait a sec, that's illegal. You can't dash in front of the Chimera. Like, I saw the death timers and no one was up, so I just killed her. It's really that easy, I guess. Hi, take the reset, get your condom, and start being Void Helm now for the magic resist that we definitely need. Where is it at? One's on the right side. You know what? If my left lane's push up, I'm gonna be pushing mid and try to see if we can get the Faye, because like I said, we literally won down the Faye by ourselves, but she's rotating to white, we just push mid and then...
An ally has been slain. Enemy towers destroyed.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Kyo, but I guess you're gonna die right there. Like, that's why I like going this build, because you actually just kill people really fast. Really fast. So as soon as you use her, like, dash, I know I can go in at that point. And that was the kill with 3 items, by the way. She's supposed to be really hurting, but we just kill her way faster. But the whole time, our whole team just kind of died right there. Yeah, I need to go try to shut down this phase as much as I can. I'm really the best person to do so. But I can't shut it down if she keeps rotating and I can't see where she's going, right?
The enemy has activated your prime.
Yeah, I just need to follow her. If she's not showing up mid, then she's looking at the side lanes. Boss miss. So we see the fade, but I don't think we want to fight actually. I mean, if they're all pushing mid, I can maybe look at left for a sec. It just depends if they're gonna full commit or not, so I'll just keep an eye out. Play slow, wait for them to show face. Yeah, I think they're forcing that mid. Really? They're all just mid there, it's just a sec. That's actually kind of crazy. That's actually crazy. They were all mid, and then they all disappear when my teammates was there. Okay. I really thought they're gonna force send in mid, but they just back off for 1 second. That's my bad, I guess. Oh, that's bad. They're in the chat? Maybe, I think we had that problem last time where there were people in the chat before.
An allied inhibitor is down.
Oh, why not? Oh. Yeah, that's kind of what happens if I go in by myself. There was a little bit rough one right there. I was overextended, but I saw everyone was pushing mid, so I thought they were gonna keep pushing mid, I keep pushing left, but they all went away immediately right there. But it's kind of crazy because I was out of vision for quite a bit, so they were all rotating to left when I was not even fishing right there. It was kind of a little bit weird. Kind of cooking on that build, not gonna lie. I think the Ice Golem Talons wasn't really like doing much for me right there. Like I think it makes me too squishy is the issue, which makes sense if I'm going Basilisk Sky Splitter. So if I want to do a more balanced build, I gotta do like a Titan's Quest, Sophia's Mentor to get that HP to balance out the fact that I'm not being HP with Sky Splitter right there. So maybe that's what I'll try. Is do like Titan's Quest again, Basilisk Sky Splitter, then do my armor items. I think that was a little bit better. There's always the option for Phoenix. It's not bad per se, but I mean maybe we can run it. Yeah, we're all just expecting to get busted down pretty hard. It could be a good way to buy ourselves some time. But then we still like, even with Phoenix, we're not gonna be as durable as we would like. I don't know. I'm not always been like a Phoenix player, but if I'm playing like a really hyper aggressive build and I'm always full sending it, then I think Phoenix is just probably the way to go about it. You get a little bit more HP, just don't get ability haste. Because I'm just comparing this with Sophia's Mentor right here. Like that's like double the HP, and like when I pop this, I gain increased max HP, and then stacks. I can easily get this to where I can get like 500 bonus HP, which it's kind of nice. But if we get V5, that could be kind of clutch too. We'll see what we do next game, because I have been meaning to do Quan in a while, so maybe we can do like a Quan game, just so I'm not spending too much Chimera off lane. Might be a little bit more variety to the stream. Assassin's Quest on Chimera. You probably think of next, like there's a Chimera build where it's like Assassin Pen Chimera. Well, essentially, like the whole combo is you build Basilisk, Omen, Berserker's Axe, you leap onto someone, basically attack them, and then the Omen item will proc and give you like reduced cooldown. So even if they like dash away, you immediately just on-B right after them again, because with this high ability haste and 2-second reduction, your on-B just becomes like a 1-second cooldown. So you can use it as a way to go in, you bait out the mobility, and then you leap out them again, and they just can't get away from you essentially. So if you're doing like an Omen Chimera build, you do like next, so you have that dash, but also that burst damage you can actually do. Yeah, there's also the Chimera tank build is also pretty annoying, so I mean that could be something we can maybe consider next game instead. Is doing maybe like an Overlord Basilisk build, so maybe a lot more durable tank Chimera. The issue is the damage is not gonna be there nearly as much, right? Because the reason why we can get the kills we got last game is because we have Basilisk Sky Splitter that does so much damage we can burst down people. But on the flip side, we're also kind of like squishy ourselves. It's another thing too. So it's kind of a trade-off. It's always a trade-off when you're doing different stuff. We could try to do a more bruiser Chimera build next game. Like, not next game, but next time we do Chimera offlane, maybe I'll do something like I can do my favorite build on Chimera, which is like a Bonesword Sky Splitter. Because I literally do Bonesword Sky Splitter on everyone, and I don't see why not that can't work on Chimera too, because it's like the best of both worlds with attack speed on hit and HP, so we could run like a Sophia's Mentor Bonesword Sky Splitter build, and then we do whatever irons after that. Maybe that one's a little bit, maybe the better way to go actually. Because with that build, you'll be able to be a lot more durable, but you still build Sky Splitter, which I think is the most important item you need more than anything. So that could be probably the best way to go tank Chimera, but still a lot to on-hit damage. So like a Bonesword Sky Splitter, then like if we want Armor Shred, then we can maybe do Basilisk, but we can also do Citadel too as well. There's no shot with your Cloak, Mixie. Get out. There's no shot. Could be a fun item to do, but it's gonna be hard to slot this in. I mean, maybe there's a world we can run this in, but that's probably like a full game, like maybe forced item right there. I'm doing great, Carlito. How you doing, my friend? Yeah, I'm sometimes going EU because if I get in queues with like 10 minutes and I'm not popping on in the East, I can usually find games on EU much faster. There we go. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna check on the doggos. I am back. I did say I was gonna not do Chimera again, but after talking about the whole Bonesaw Sky Splitter way, I really want to try that out now. Like, I think that may be actually the way to play Chimera offlane as a durable, on-hit kind of person. And I mean, I saw my lobby too, Operative, Viking, even Mercy on jungle, so we kind of have a decent team to play around with this builds.
The battle begins.
And I mean, we're all against double ADC, so Chimera is really good. The issue is the fact. Wait, triple ADC? I was gonna. Looks like the enemy team dodged because they had triple ADC, so that looked like there was a range offlane right there, which you know, Chimera into range offlane. It's not horrible. It's not horrible in the sense that once we get level 6 plus item, I think we just run down the offlaner because we have the mobility to get on top of them. I think it's just the burst trading is really annoying to go against right there. I don't know, let's see if we can get into another game because they definitely will like probably see me and Mercy in the same team on our streams and then someone decide they're gonna like leave that game right there. 6 item patch. They haven't confirmed when it's gonna be out. It won't be on the balance patch, which is the 17.x. That one's just usually just balance changes, some maybe quality of life stuff. It's the new numbers like the 16, 17, 18, 19. Those are the ones with the big patches. So if they're gonna do a 6 item patch, they'll probably do like a version 0.18, which would be not this next patch for the 17.x, but the next one afterwards. It's technically true that it's peak time EU, but do I want to play on EUP when I should be getting the match soon anyways with everyone in this queue? Because even though I'm swapping regions, it doesn't necessarily reduce the queue time. It could, but not all the time. It's just gonna be a little bit until we get in the next game, because even though there's a lot of high elo players in this queue, it still takes time for the matchmaking to put us all together and taking into consideration of either like masters or diamond players. Yeah, this is high elo hell in the sense that this is what my normal day in play looks like when I'm just sitting here. I go wash the dishes, I go walk the dogs, I come back and I'm still in queue, right? But we do have October we can still do right here while we wait. Thoughts on Iggy offlane? It's sort of just okay. Like, I think Iggy right now is overall just kind of meh because Mega Custom is pretty bad. So when you have a hero that's really tied to Mega Custom and that item's bad, then the hero is also bad as a result. So that also just means this offlane is just not really great at the moment. Okay, I'm trying to think what word we can do. I don't think we did a B yet. Did we do a U yet? Not yet. Oh no, that's not how I spell it. Oh? Found. I found you. What? It's not sound? Okay, I guess it's sound then. XC. There we go. I wasted like so much on that, but it's whatever. We should be popping right here. You know, Kingsbane is actually not bad on Chimera. It's always more like a last item. Like that build I was trying to go originally, the Bastard Sky Splitter Dracona Mutilator. Last item Kingsbane do kind of slap. Because that's the same build that you can do on Grux, and you have so much Army Vamp attack speed, you can actually just kill people super fast while also getting lots of HP back from your Army Vamp. Yeah, I mean, with the 6th item patch that's going to be coming soon, I imagine a lot of items are going to get rebalanced anyway, so maybe that's when there'll be new items or the items for Iggy will get better, and then that's when Iggy will become a better hero overall. Oh, we got the Pinso in this lobby. That is something right there. No fun AC, so yeah, I guess this is the game of lobby. Because I mean, we were just in with what's it called, Mercy and Operative, so I mean, I'm pretty sure those two were on the other side at least. Yeah, Skyspeller. Oh, sorry, I think I'm looking at something else. Yeah, no, Iggy is actually a really cool hero design. I think usually you want to do like Gadget kind of mid, but she's honestly really. I think she's a better offlaner than Iggy. That's what I mean. Like Iggy's just in such a rough spot. I think at the majors like Gadget is better, and then, I mean Gadget's always been like a really good offlaner to begin with. Mercy and Cirrus? Yeah, I mean that sounds like an iconic duo right there. They have a really squishy team comp though, with those three. Trying to see what we can maybe do against this. Are you kidding me? This has to be like a ranged, like maybe it counts offlane Twin Blast mid, but I don't know. This is kind of sus. Do I really want to play Quan into that? I'm feeling a little bit serious right here.
The battle begins. 4.
I think there's a really good way to run out of team comp though. Like having the engagement and burst damage, especially against two squishies. Yeah, it's Tekken Kid, of course, on his Twin Blast ADC offlane. Like, bro, pick a normal pick. Like, even pick Camille offlane. I don't want to play against a range offlane right here.
Final challenge.
So it's actually good I pick Sarah's because Sarah's is normally better into like those range offlanes right there. I guess the question is, if I'm going against second Primless offlane, I want to go like Sophia's mentor like a Titan's Quest, so sustain a little bit better. Could honestly be the play. You know what? I kind of want to play more to kill, so let's actually pick up Warrior's Quest right here. Because if I want to stick onto the Swim Blast, I have to get like a Ice Cone Talons right here is what I'm thinking of. I mean, Chimera could maybe work. The issue is I get bullied a lot, and if we're going against Tekken on a Twin Blast, he probably won't even let me get on top of him. Is the issue, or rather, like I can't get. I don't have the damage 100 C with him. Every time I leap on him, he leaps backwards with his E, right? Dang, dude, this is gonna be really annoying right here. Well, I guess we played the skill then. Yeah, I mean, this is what Tekken does. He likes to harass a lot like this. Oh, come on, I didn't execute. Unfortunate. We have a... I mean, Greystone Jung is actually not like the greatest to go against this pick right here. Okay, bro.
Allied tower under attack.
Well, you know what they say about range offlane. They play range offlane if they can't play a normal pick offlane. Actually. Man, if it's like a Chimera jungle, I think he can live in this lane. But if it's Greystone, Greystone really is pretty bad at like sticking onto this Twin Blast right here. I mean, I just gotta play the skill, right? Like, I gotta just play the skill in this matchup. So I was sort of thinking going more Assassin series, so I have that more burst damage, but I probably can't even farm in this lane if I'm being honest. I think it's the lane that I literally just can't farm in. So I think going Mind Waster can be pretty rough, not gonna lie. It will give me the instant wave clear though, so I could like actually wave clear this stuff out pretty decently. Yeah, I always complain about Pinzo being stinky, but Tekken on Twin Blast, it's just like super stinky. Like the kind of guy that didn't shower for a month and then show up to a Pokemon tournament. Like, that kind of sinky is how bad this is right here.
Your power grows.
Tekken's trying to kill me, so that's why I'm trying to be like very far back like this. Okay, he's gonna show back in lane. My wave is sort of pushing anyways, I might as well take the resets. Nice on-B, elusive. Sorry, I'm on my villain log. If I'm playing against someone I know and off lane is playing like a cringe blast off lane, I'm gonna be on my villain log, guys, so be prepared for that. Yeah, I'm honestly just gonna go for Mind Waster. If I can't farm the wave for like 1 second, I might as well go for an item that allows me to instant clear waves in 1 second, right? I think this is just the way I have to play this out. I have to go for this tier buff, just because I can deny this on Tekken. Nice. He's going Arclink too, so he's going for Typhoon, right? So the only way I can actually kill him is if I get him trapped in my ultimate right here. Which, I mean, we would still have, right? Oh, Tekken, chill, please. Like Tekken, I know you lost the last PCC, but that doesn't mean you can be playing Twin Blast, Cringe Blast off lane, my guy. Please. I beg.
Run from fate.
Alright. I guess I'll just leave. I don't get to play this lane. Yeah, he's totally going for the super cringe build right here. Like, there's just doing normal Twin Blast off lane, but then there's the Typhoon going like Pain Weaver, Mind Racer, so you're actually just super elusive. So 90% offense just actually can't stick onto the Twin Blast 1v1 just because he has like 5 dashes and all the movement speed from Pain Weaver, right? Yeah, I mean, this is what Tekken likes to do. He likes to play really cringe builds off lane. Like, he likes to do off meta stuff, but this is off meta, but it's like probably the most cringe off meta pick you can do, honestly.
My tower under attack. Your power grows.
That's a good rotation. If anything, when you're playing like against a ranged offlane though, you honestly just have to be patient for ganks more than anything, because they're the ones that's gonna allow you to get back in the game when they can just punish the Twin Blast. Honestly, once we get like 2 items with Mind Racer and Augmentation, I think we're gonna go with. I think we just honestly start the roam. Like, we just need to roam and to try to see if we can just pick up kills. Because trying to play into the Twin Blast offlane, it's kind of like the trap, right? You do not want to try to play too much into that pick. You want to honestly just try to rotate, let the Twin Blast do whatever he wants offlane, and then just impact other lanes. That's what you need to do. just right now I'm pretty weak when it comes to that. But I mean, it's a countless mid. So if I ult on top of the countless, that can also mean that we can get a free kill because she can't escape. She's really weak early. I guess the hard part though is trying to get the opportunity to roam because he's just constantly pushing in, so I never get the lane prior to like, go rotate. Like we do win the long haul. Like look at the team comp, double ADC, Ceres. We literally just kill them really easily. We just gotta get to the point where we can team fight and make sure we don't let the Trim Blast just what you call farm kills in left lane. Oh, Trim Blast is actually rotating over there. Yeah, I think it's coming back to left then. I'll just kind of know him because I really want to get this wave.
You're a stepping stone on my path. Your power grows. Strength. Enemy
Nice.
power
We'll just take a quick
under
reset because we're still not Mind Racer. Even though we don't have the soul shots fully stacked up, getting Mind Racer means we get the instant clear waves. That could give us a better opportunity to rotate since we can clear waves much faster, or if we can constantly shove under by the Trim Blast, which we have, we can just instant clear waves on the tower much faster. We're also trying to minimize the damage we can take. I mean, we're not that far behind CS, I'm being honest, so we're actually doing quite good so far. Because as long as the Trim Blast doesn't get kills, then he's not like doing stuff he wants to do as Trim Blast, right? He wants to get kills, he wants the sheets, but if we don't allow him the sheets and we play patiently, then we can do good stuff. I'm actually gonna go mid. Because now I can clear this wave much faster.
my hand, your death will come.
Ceres is behind us. Nice. Uh-oh. Look right here. That's actually a good kill. Because the Ceres were time behind Dale and getting his ultimate go through the wall. So he actually got a nice solo kill against the Mercy Ceres. Love to see it. And also this is what we do. We don't get baited into the Trim Blast off lane. We look for kills on mid, which we can because it's countless mid. Try to see if we can follow up with the team, get kills on like the Ceres, even duel, and then this is just how we win, honestly.
You cannot run from fate.
And you see why I like the Mind Racer. Like, we can just farm so much easier now, and we need to like focus on farming to catch up right here. So let's take a reset and go get ourselves what you call. Go get ourselves the Ice Cone Talons. I knew he was gonna try and stop my back because he saw how he tried to win the jungle like that. He definitely was trying to look to stop my back, but I just went further back in so he doesn't see me right there. Alright, so this is gonna be sort of a kind of on the fly build, but we're doing augmentation because it's our better power spike item. Oh, I think we might actually rotate to this.
Enemy tower crowd awaits.
I took a lot of damage, so I was trying to get out that burst right there. Yeah, we kind of gained chunks, so I have to play this carefully. Honestly, let's just retreat then. Oh, didn't mean to do that. You know, honestly, I would expect Tekken Kid to farm much better since he got free lane, but we're only 20 CS behind him, so doing the kind of toxic pick and not even farming that well. Hate to see it. Okay, we see Tekken over there, so it looks like he's trying to do the feint twos. Which honestly, this is fine because I can split push right here, get a lot of gold under my belt. Because if I can keep trying to get gold like this, I can keep trying to snowball and get strong right here. Our jungler actually outsmarted the sales here, by the way. My team is just better. I'd love to see it, dude. Yeah, I'm getting so much gold right here. It's just unbelievable. It's too risky to go for 5 camp, so I could just go for 2 camp, honestly. Alright, Greystone decided to dip, that's fine.
Enemy towers destroyed.
I mean, I'm not sure where he's at. Oh, I see Sales there now. Is 2 buff up? Yeah, I can take this down actually really fast. And knowing Tekken, he might just invade, take the triple camp, so I'll take this so he doesn't get this for himself. Oh, looks like he's gonna rotate, actually. Alright, let's take the reset because we have augmentation. That's actually a really big power spike we can get for ourselves. After that, I think we just go for a full like burst build, so we can go like Berserker's Axe now next. Oh, pins are actually popping off. That's huge. I'll go mid, catch the wave at least, and maybe we can kill the counters. 2 levels up, we actually kill her. She's going to Overgrowth build. She is definitely not scaled up at all yet. He's just pushing left right now. He should really get that by himself. Me and Pins are gonna try to see if we can just kill Tekken right here. Yeah. It's really annoying to play against the Twin Blast 1v1, but when it's a 1v2, it's just so easy to just win it like that. And honestly, that's just the payoff for just playing patiently. You saw how unplayable that was. but then we played patiently. We never died solo to the Twin Blast, so he never actually stopped the snowball that hard, and for the most part. And now we can actually stop to really just win against him hard.
Crows.
Okay, that was a little bit weird. I'll go mid. We can maybe get for River buff and try to kill the Countess too while we're at it. Oh, that Grayson. Oh, you got the blink, so that's actually good. Two Sailors right there. There's nothing to really steal on that side, so we can't grab anything. My wave is already pushed up too. I think the best thing I can do is maybe grab the triple cramp. And I think the second guy is honestly just gonna keep flip pushing, so I actually can't leave this lane.
Stepping stone on my path of ascent.
Yeah, my team should honestly take Feint 2s without my help, so I can just play on this side. And honestly, I think we can solo kill him, actually. If we get the ult on him, we actually just kill him. Hey, no Chimba's ultimate. That's actually good for us. I just don't want to fight in the minion wave is the thing. I don't want to fight in the minion wave because that's when things can get a little bit hard right there. Alright, that's dash immediately, so we actually have to leave. We actually can like kill him as easily as I thought because he just dashed immediately, he dashes again, and we actually can't stay on top of him. It's the issue right there. But like I said, we have Mind Wasters, so we just instant clear waves anyway, so you can never really actually push into us for free. Could do sell to everyone armor. I think that could be the play right there, if I'm thinking this out. Oh, honestly, what? We could just go Stonewall too. They have like so much physical damage. We could just go Stonewall, the best like Stonewall or like the Foster Guards. That's what I'm thinking right here, actually. Oh, what the heck? One more second and I get the right click off her. I missed my Q with the thing that really sucks. Because I try to like Q hit her, but she peeled like beside me, so I didn't get the clean hit right there.
Allied tower under.
That should be a kill on her anyways. Nice job. Probably worth it. I'm not seeing much healing on the team, so yeah, let's just go Stone Guard right here. Stone Wall or Frost Guard. Let's do Frost Guard. We have the Sailors kind of collapse on us a lot, so it's also good against the Murdoch and Turn Blast, so I think we just do Frost Guard right here as our armor item. And honestly, we can just double up and do another armor item. We don't necessarily need magical armor just for the counters.
An enemy tower is under attack. My stance will not falter.
Oh, looks like a flame might be happening here. Oh no, looks like we're kind of backing off. We could honestly invade, maybe, question mark? I'm looking at the mirror. Oh. And then got the Sailors. Oh, I still good. Huge stuff. I gotta play this slow because I have no HP. Look at that. Team coming in hot. Who else do go for Prime? That does seem to play. We definitely have more enough damage to take this down, so we should just send it. Nice. Let's take the reset. Just get the armor item online, and then we can go on pushing. Yeah, it's sort of like me. We just really hard outscale them because I'm no frontline, double ADC comp. We literally just like bust them down super hard right here. Honestly, let's just kill the counters. Crouch is sleeping there, Mercy. Yeah, that's a team wipe. Love to see it, guys. And yep, that's going to be the FF2 by the enemy team. Yeah, I'm so glad I picked Zeus right there. I think that would have been a little bit more funny if we can do Chimera offlane, but I'm glad I didn't pick Chimera offlane because that was a super stinky Tekken kill on Trim Blast right there. Super stinky. Like, if I went Chimera offlane, I would actually probably just got constantly ran down, right? I mean, that's why like Zeus offlane is always really good because he's probably one of the best healers you can do against ranged people. Because you always have that guaranteed lock-on ultimate to force a melee fight with the opponent. Granted, it was a little bit hard still to get the 1v1, but we're talking about Tekken Kid with 5 million dashes, right? And I guess a more average kind of Joe player, like a Murdoch offlane or just a normal Trim Blast offlane, I think that'd be way easier to get the solo kill when you guys try to do that right there. But yeah, I think if anything, this is probably the perfect example of how to play against range offlane. Right there, just play patiently, don't die to them early, just focus on farming, and then just wait for your team to come on gank, and then you can just collapse on them and get easy kills right there. Love to see it. You know, I am gonna go EU because that NAE's lobby was super stinky. I do not want to go against a Jimba's offlane again. Like, please, man, that's just too stinky for me. Yeah, sorry I didn't really pay attention to the chat right there again, but you guys saw that I was literally fighting for my life for the first 15 minutes where I just can't do anything against that Trim Blast offlane right there. So what you want to know why Typhoon proc on towers but Bonesaw does not? I mean, I guess it depends on the language of these items right here. So if we look at Bonesaw, on every third basic attack, deal, slow, game, and then there's the Typhoon on successful basic attacks. I mean, that's probably because you can do on-hit stuff on towers, so like you're not doing on-hit Sky Splitter, I think, but you can still generate stacks based on hitting towers right there. Because the thing with Bonesaw is you only get stack of Bonesaw, or rather you can only build stacks of Bonesaw if you get the damage off, right? So I think you can't proc the damage on Bonesaw, so you can't stack the attack speed. But when you have Typhoon, that's all about just any basic attack, any on-hit damage. I think that's the difference right there. Oh yeah, no, I get that EU will sometimes be probably sneaking over there too, but right now it's like I saw everyone from my last game. Everyone are just stinky and sweaty right here, and I'm out here trying to do cameo off lane. Like I'm not gonna do a cameo off lane gets taken kid on crunch. That's just not gonna fly, right? So I'm gonna just go EU where I think there's a little bit less volatile activity going over there right there. Plus, there's always I always like EU for the fact that on average the games go on there longer, because on EU servers they tend to FF less than NA East, right? I always make fun of NA East because people like the FF all the time, but EU does that less. So I kind of like doing longer videos for like going to EU servers right there. Well, like when it comes to towers, there's always like a rule that's unique to them. Like where certain things can proc on towers and certain things cannot. Like the most obvious example is you can't use spells to damage towers, right? They totally get rid of that interaction right there, which makes sense, right? You just only want basic attacks. Okay, so when looking at basic attacks, what can you allow? Well, you can't crit on towers. That's just the interaction that block. You can some abilities can, and you can do like Greystone E. I think right now it's bugged though because I tried Greystone E the other day. It does not do additional damage to towers anymore, which really sucks because that's always what Greystone is known for. So I think that one's just unintentional because they didn't mention the patch notes to taking it out. But either way, like towers just always like a unique entity, I guess you can say. So you're not gonna have stuff consistent with it because they block certain interactions, and some of them they allowed. And that's what I mean. Iggy turns is a special rule of thumb. Like there are special cases, there are special exceptions that are made. Like if they want a hero like Iggy to be a better tower destroyer, then maybe it makes sense to make his towers actually target, make his turns to target towers to do additional damage. Like there are special cases, and it's always like a case by case. You have to just kind of learn and figure out what's allowed and what's not allowed. It does some damage. It's just early on you won't see it, but once you get to more mid to late game, it does add up quite a bit. I mean, you don't want Iggy to literally delete a tower in 2 seconds. That'd be absurd. But he definitely takes down towers faster than mages. That much is very obvious right there. So I don't know. It's always a balancing act. You don't want to make his turns too powerful, or else he literally just can kill inhibitors, and then your team can't do anything about it, right? Hey, what's up, Sky? How you doing, my friend? Well, so here's the thing, the language when it comes to on hit stuff is always super finicky. On successful basic attacks, gain a stack of Cyclone on hits. And then Bonesaw is a little bit different right here. On every third basic attack, there's no like on hits mentioned right here. That's the big difference. I think, I mean, Bonesaw, that's also a little bit weird thing too. Bonesaw is called on hit, right? But again, like, you only like get the stack of Colossal Sunder if you actually do damage to stuff. Like what you stack on Bonesaw is not just basic attacks, but the damage passive proccing. And you can't proc that damage on towers. The towers don't allow this damage proc to happen, so you can't stack up Bonesaw as a result. So like if it does proc on towers, then yeah, it can like stack up, but Bonesaw does not do additional damage to towers, so it cannot stack up the Colossal Sunder passive as a result. Yeah, Iggy's honestly like has its niche cases. Like he's always gonna be one of the best objective killers, because you always have that high sustained damage, right? I think he only loses out to Argus, and Argus is just generally a better pick right now. It's the issue. Second win range offline again? Are you saying they got into a game already? Let's actually take a quick look. Like I know we just got in the game of Pinsel. Did Pinsel just got into a game or something? Is that Tekken on Iggy offlane? We were just talking about Iggy offlane, and there we go. There you go, doing the Iggy offlane right there. Which, I mean, it's always really annoying to go against, like, range off lanes, but I think Iggy is sort of like a little bit more fair to go against because he definitely needs the power spike to do a lot of damage. He's annoying to try to trade into, but he's not like super impressive. Like he's someone that is kind of more mobile, it's easy to punish. Whereas like Twin Blast, high damage early on, instant wave clear, 5 million dashes, that thing is stinky and unfair to go against. Alright. I guess EU is just not popping right here. It is peak time EU, but we didn't pop a game. So let's go ahead, go back in the East, and we can stream Snipe Pinto and see that Tekken is doing Iggy offlane. So we don't have to worry about going against a super stinky offlane again and go against a more normal pick now. He's in his range offlane arc? Okay. So you're telling me Tekken lost the last PCC, and then he decided, you know, melee character's not cut for me. Let me just play the cheesy range offlane because I can't play melee characters. Is that what you're telling me right there? Because like I said, the kind of people that plays only range characters offlane are the kind of people that can't play normal picks offlane, so they try to win lane by cheesing. And Tekken should know better, but if he's only doing range offlane, then I guess he's just washed up, I guess. He's no longer the best crunch player in the game. He's just washed. Oh, thank you for stopping by, Mixie. Hope you have a great rest of your day, my friend. Oh yeah, no, I don't think Tekken's really going through anything like rough. Like I think he's literally just trying to like annoy people with his range picks, right? I mean, Tekken's always been the one that always does off-meta stuff, which I always like can respect. Like he kind of does come in off lane. He does like sales off lane. He does a lot of off-meta stuff that I can appreciate, except his range picks I can't appreciate at all. I mean, we can. I know Pinstone Tech is in the game. I say Mercy is not in the game, so somehow he didn't get into that queue. So at least we know that someone out similar Elo in queue. So we're gonna pop eventually. It just depends on when we're gonna pop. Alright, we did pop. Maybe this is the pop with Mercy. So you're welcome, Mercy. I helped establish your queue right there, by the way. Appreciate the love and support, Jesse. Thank you for the kind words right there. Yeah, the original Iggy skin with the whole metallic robotic kind of look, it's actually a really cool skin that could also be a epic skin easily if they decide to bring that one back. It's called Echelon Cloak, Adam. It's kind of weird, like that item. So like, here's the thing, that item is very much more like a support utility item. The only issue is that item has such bad stats, right? So like, if that item honestly is just armor and health, then you probably see that item all the time, which honestly, I don't think it's healthy for that item to be super good because you have every support Victor running it, and then there's nothing you can play around with it, right? On the flip side, I guess the balanced way to make sure they make that a thing is to give her like attack speed, physical power, which is honestly really bad on most supports, except for physical base supports, which is really not a thing, right? So I just don't. I think Echelon Cloak how it is right now is fine because if everyone's running Echelon Cloak every game, that's just honestly really annoying to play against. Is Moon Boost on Waste viable? Nope, it is not. Oh yeah, like if you're doing like a off-meta fun build, then yeah, go for it. Like Echelon Cloak, it's sort of like that perfect content creator item you can run with, right? Which like I can maybe consider doing that too, but I'm going against like Grandmaster players, so trying to go Echelon Cloak first is just asking to just get killed every single time. So we could try to do Chimera off lane, but I mean, if we're on Musty's game, which I'm pretty sure we pop with him, and we have North ADC, I kind of want to. I'm kind of gonna guess that our opponent in the off lane is gonna be like someone pretty good. It's always like a 50-50 if you actually get someone in off lane that's really good or not. So honestly, maybe we don't do the Chimera off lane because we can't see who's on the enemy team, and let's do some good old Quan right here. My first Infinity skin, by the way, so we can kind of show off that a little bit. Yeah, there's definitely some stuff you can cook with Echelon Cloak. I just think that item, if you're gonna run it, it's probably best on support, but even then it's hard to build it on support too, right? So there's always a trade-off if you try to build that item regardless.
The battle begins in 5, 4, 1.
Oh, did someone ult it forward? Because you hear the main menu play right here. I know there's a bug where someone ulted forward as soon as the lobby draft ends. You kind of get stuck on this for a 5 minute right here. But yeah, that's what I mean. It's always 50-50. We're all going against Lobber on the stinky Sarah's pick right there. And it's actually a counter matchup for Quan, right? So it's actually a really rough one for us right here. I think there's like one of the ones where, yeah, like if everyone gets like Mercy Victor, he's definitely gonna camp my lane, and there's actually nothing I can really do. Yeah, I see how the main menu music is still playing. I think this lobby may actually be like done so right here, because I think I'm just stuck here, honestly. Alright, let's see. It's 306 for me right here. Dunzo like Pinzo? Yeah, it's kind of Dunzo like Pinzo, because I think this is what happens when people just get permanently stuck in this right here. Yeah, I took a quick look at Mercy streaming. He's also sucked too. So I mean, the timeout for this kind of stuff is usually 3 minutes, so it's 307 right here. If it gets to 310 and we're still stuck, then this lobby may actually be kind of scuffed right here. We may actually have to alt it forward and try to see if we can just queue back up. Yeah, we may time out the menu, but I think usually what happens is you just get permanently stuck right here, and the only way you can get out is you have to alt F4. Okay, main menu music stop.
With this sword,
Oh, okay. Looks like we finally got in at 306. Okay. Looks like we're gonna be in this game here, right here. Hi. So, I mentioned earlier that I want to try something a little different on Quan, and that is going for Cyprius Mentor. I kind of look at Omega City, and I see the second most popular item on Quan for Quest is Cyprius Mentor, and it has a pretty good win rate, and I think there's actually some good merit to try out, because I think if you want a little bit more consistent usage out of your quests, Cyprius Mentor is actually really good for the scaling component. Plus, when we're going against like really elusive teams like the Trimblast with this Saris, it's gonna be hard to get full value of Tempest, so I think Severe's Mentor might actually be pretty good right here to try to see if we can get try to get more consistent value of it. Plus, we're going against Lava on the stinky Saris offlane pick right here. It's gonna be just one of those sweaty matches right here. Because like last time I tried to emote this lobber right here, he just immediately right-clicked me, and I'm like,
My
okay.
ancestors must look upon.
Are you gonna do display? Alright, there you go. Okay, it looks like lobber is a little bit on this good move right here. Okay. Yeah, last time I played against Lava, he was actually just straight sweating. Like, he did not emote at all, he did not spray, he just was full sending it right here. So, good to see that Lava is not on this villain arc right here. But it's still really rough for us in this matchup. Actually, I'm not gonna push up to him. It's always like a trap to push into his sailors. Like, you should not be trying to push the wave into his tower. You want to try to keep it neutral or closer to your side, if anything. Because if you just push up the tower, you can't trade into him, and he gets free right clicks on you, essentially.
First blood.
Very nice stuff.
Taste of Neo.
Nice. That was a really good game by Quench right there. Because the last level 3, Lobber got really aggressive right there because he knows he wins it. But then when he uses cooldowns like that, it just opens up to get a free kill right there. Maybe this fight is a little bit too disrespectful, not gonna lie, but hey, we take what we get. And honestly, that was the hardest part of that lane, trying to get to the first item, which is Brimstone, and now we can kind of start the shield a little bit more.
I'll be right back.
Because now if we want to get aggressive all in on the sailors, we can with Brimstone. And being the armor means that he just cannot kill us at all. I really like Time Warp though. Like, here's the thing that I want to try something now. I really like Time Warp. I've been on my Elephos arc on Quan. And honestly, it kind of feels okay. It's not bad, but the thing I like about Quan is the damage it can do. And Time Warp with the magical power gives you that damage. But Elephos doesn't, not really. Plus, I always like the mana sustain and the ability haste that Elephos gives you. So I'm kind of inclined to still, build Time Warp. Even though maybe not the best I'm to go against Sailors. Like, I think the best I'm to go against Sailors right here is probably Elephos second, if I'm being honest. Maybe we could still do Elephos Time Warp for the armor, but I guess it just really depends on how this goes right here. And he's actually shoving this into me, so we just kind of chill, let this push into us, and we can kind of farm from right here. Nice. We actually cleared that out really good. Zeus is missing. I'm not sure he's just trying to farm blue side or he's actually rotating to somewhere. Yeah, I think he actually went for river buff is where he went. No? It's only just a Victor there. Oh, looks like he just backed for early item? What? I guess he's going melee this game. Oh, I thought he was gonna full commit right there, but he didn't. Oh, if we saw Victor on this right side, we could be getting ganked soon. I gotta be careful. I'm gonna try and not step up too much besides for last hits. Because the wave is still pushing towards me because it keeps right-clicking through it, so if I play this patiently, the wave is gonna bounce back towards me and then put me in a safer spot against the Victor especially. $37 to $38, not bad actually. Still pushing towards me, so I'm actually chilling. It's just I can't fight him because he has the minion wave, so I gotta let this like bounce towards my tower, go more neutral, then we can look to kind of go on him. Yeah, this is a good spot.
Your power grows.
I think the Quan versus Grux matchup is kind of skill-based. Eventually, Grux can just kill the Quan really easily, but for like the early to mid game, you actually can go even with him. And so it's just based on who can use their abilities better. Shield buff is open, so you may be trying to look to do it. Honestly, he can like hold the wave because I just want the teal buff. Like he can't contest teal buff and also like hold the wave right there, so we can just get this real quick for free. Just like that. Not that far away from our Fire Blossom, honestly. We're just gonna immediately use the ultimate because we're just trying to like get the damage to really go through right there. Okay, see Victor right there. Then we get out. Yeah, looks like we get out. Nice. We got the blink out of Victor, so it's honestly not too bad. Oh my god. That was kind of dirty by my team, not gonna lie. That was really dirty. Holy. This is what a GM lobby looks like, ladies and gents. It's got the Evercross, like, oh my goodness. Like, who's in a... Yeah, like, this is just a game of lobby, like, this is what GM looks like in a nutshell, guys. Nice. Wave's in a good spot. We have Fire Blossom. We're very healthy Quan right here.
I will return soon.
Yeah, like Gadget's always gonna be really good because as long as Sarah's really good, Gadget's gonna be good because she's literally like a counter matchup to Sarah's, because Sarah's wants to cage people, keep them in, but if you have Gadget ultimate on place on top of it, it's like you just can't stay in that ultimate. On the flip side, it makes Gadget and Sarah super nerdy together because their synergy with the both of them ultimates is just super awesome.
Storm brewing.
And yep, I'm gonna decide to go Time Warp because I like doing damage. I love Time Warp for the ability haste, and that mana regen is gonna be pretty nice because I can get aggressive with my abilities and I won't run out of mana. That's always the hard part about playing Quan offlane sometimes, is your mana sustain can be rough, or while like you want to trade into your opponents aggressively, but it costs too much resources to do that every time. But that's why going Elder Frost or Time Warp in this case can make it so that you can actually farm super good. It looks like they're doing Fainters right here. So let's just shove this in then. Because I have a huge wave kind of stack right here in the 6, so I should be able to actually do this tower right here. I'll even use my ultimate to full commit on it. Zealous is coming in though. I guess the question is it enough? Because we have cannon, we have a full minion wave right there. Huh, maybe it's not enough. Alright. Maybe it's... I guess we could just get on the next push. Because I think trying to full commit on that is kind of rough, so I'm not gonna like get baited into that. Countless is kind of hugging right though. She might actually be trying to come over here. Okay, I don't see her just yet. Okay, she's still mid. Oh, okay, looks like just back, so... I guess that means we can shove this in immediately, and that should give us the tower right there. I think it's fast enough. Probably not, actually. I'm doing this a lot slower than I think I am. So I guess we push that wave in, go for 2 buff. I see how sales is there already.
Enemy towers destroyed.
Nice.
Some supplies.
Let's just back right here. Get more irons for time warp, so it's actually pick up Scepter to get that wild magical power to do a little bit more damage. We're actually doing a little bit better on CS than Lava right here, so that's also really good. Because I think in the long run, he doesn't beat us in the all-in as long as we build the right items. Now we're not doing like Lifeline. We're doing like the typical Quan tank build. It's just for me. I really like building Time Warp and World Breaker as my 2 magical items, and building full tank afterwards. Okay, we see Lava still mid, so we can push out 1 more wave, and honestly, let's try to take the blue buff because that's such a big buff we can steal from the jungle. It's also really good on me. Oh, he's also over here too. Oh, alright. Oh, okay, I guess we can't steal because we have the support seal on this side too. That's kind of a bummer. That would have been a really nice blue buff steal I can do. Can we get this counts right here? Oh, she dodged my ultimate. It's actually kind of rough. Yeah, we can't go on them much harder. Is the Victor doing this triple camp? He is, so let me just clear out the wave right here. Actually, it's gonna clear itself, so I actually can't walk up. I'll just go for the 5 camp then.
Judgment.
You know, like Lifeline is not like a bad item on Quan. It's just his best build is literally just full tank because he has more enough damage and to really do stuff. So why build more damage? We can just go full tank and be just impossible to kill, right? So after time warp, I might also go. You know, Countess and Victor is both magical, right? This might be a game I go Flux Matrix 3rd, then Warbreaker 4th. So I'm not really bringing armor for like the Darius right here. Oh, that's kind of rough. He kind of rotate over there. Don't know if I can kill this right here. I don't think I can really kill that turn. I might as well just go for River Burst first.
I will only rest a moment.
We have enough of time warp, so might as well just reset for that. And then, yeah, I think it's still first Matrix Surge. Don't think we need an armor item. We already have that for 5 Blossom. We can just go magical armor 3rd with Flux Matrix. I want to try to see if we can at least get the kill on Countess, since she just... Wait, she's dropping right here. Nice, that's so huge. That was such a nice ultimate right there to actually catch the counts even after she blinked. Let's play this a little bit slow because I think Darius is on this way. Yeah, he's right there. Alright, I'll go right then. My team is trying to look at collapse on mid, but
Judgment.
Yeah, I don't think they need me. I can just focus on pushing this out. Nice.
Your power grows. Enemy tower. Enemy
Mantis is coming up, so we might rotate to that. Or go for main prime, so I could just push out this wave real quick, then we can go for main prime.
An allied towers destroyed.
Nice.
I feel the heavens' fury.
Power of the orb
Wait, you want to kill lava?
shields.
Okay. If he wants to walk up to this, then sure, let's do it. But I think still always seeing us is the thing. Alright, that actually worked out pretty nicely. Victor's right there. So I won't get my blue buff, but we'll get the second thing too, so love to see it.
I'm going back.
And we get a Times Quest finally, so let's go. So Seville's Mental, let's go Flux Matrix now. Honestly, I think we can kind of game on Zeus right here. It's a matter of can we actually secure a kill on him when he's like really elusive against us. Because honestly, I don't want to keep split pushing, especially since I'm not so great into the sailors. So might as well see if we can just keep camping mid. Maybe one over left if our wave's in the decent spot.
There's a storm brewing.
Okay, looks like he's mid now. Oh, can't just use a Q.
Caught you.
Yeah, unfortunately the biggest mistake Callus made was actually playing the lane out. And that's actually gonna be the GG's already right there. Hate to see it, guys. These are your Grandmaster players, some of them even competitive players. Like even Lobber, I think literally just won the PCC 7. Like he's supposed to be top tier offlaner, but unfortunately he suffered the same curse as any other NA Easter, and that is bad mentality. Let's just FF and try to like get out of this game right here. Which, I mean, to be fair, it was we had like such a awesome lead against them, but you never know, they could outscale, they could do stuff to us mid to late game, and we just throw and lose our lead, right? But I guess we'll never find out because they're just gonna throw in the towel right there at the 19-minute mark. But yeah, that was actually some really good stuff right there, at least from our side. Alright, 327. I think I have one more game in me, then I might call it right here. So, let me take a quick 5. I'm gonna go check on doggos, see how they're doing, and then we'll just queue up for one more game right afterwards. So I'll be right back, guys. Alright, I am back at it. So I think we can do one, maybe two more games. It depends on if we get another 20-minute effort like that last game right there. I'm gonna go EU because it's just everyone and the mom was fighting right now in the East. So because I really want to do a cameo off flame, but I can't do that if I'm going against Lava, if I'm going against Tekken Twin Blast, Cringe Blast off flame, right? So I'm gonna try to see if I can get away from that crowd a little bit and try and queue up for a Europe game, which honestly, it's a little bit rough when you first start doing like high European, but once you play enough of EU or high European in general, you get used to it. Because I mean, you look at Twin Blast, not a Twin Blast, you look at Neff, and he plays in all these PCC tournaments on high ping, but still does Fabulous in his stuff. Thank you for stopping by Telegram. I hope you have a great rest of your day, my friend. Peace. Here. How I can do videos when I have noobs on the team? I mean, at least where I'm at right now, I don't really have noobs in my games. They're all like masters minimum. So we're at the point where like I'm going against like good players all the time. So I guess a better way to answer that is, I'm very much like enjoy making content for Predecessor. It's always been a passion project, and when I treat this as a passion project rather than something I have to do for a living, that's how I can keep doing this and have fun with it. Can we get a Sarah's game? I just did Sarah's earlier, so I probably won't do another one for this last game or two right here. And look at that. We queued EU and we got to a game pretty fast, so I guess we're gonna see why here was once some of it. Because I mean, when I was working at Mid Studios, I always play on EU team when I test stuff and like test some games out. So at this point, I'm just used to playing EU, so it's really not that bad for me. It just means that some kills I may not do because they're a little bit too rough on the ping. So that could be a Quan offlane or jungle. So I guess do we still want it? I kind of still want one if I'm being honest. Because I'm not gonna mirror match a Quan offlane with another Quan. It could be a Gluxing game, but I want to run this. I want to send this. Why not? This could be a game where actually Cody Farnham they'll be really good against the Grim, against the Quan, even the mid lane or two. Saris? If we get the Saris off lane, then does someone really just dodge? No way, man. They're too scared of my Camille off lane, dude. Hate to see it. That's unfortunately the one thing I noticed with EU crowd is they will dodge trap a lot more than NAE. So for one reason or another, I don't know if it's people dodging because they don't want to see me play Camille offlane, or it's the enemy team that sees we're streaming that they just they're gonna FF right there. Not FF, but Alt F4. I really want to get at least a decent kind of offlane game. I think we did enough testing, so I think we have a probably one of the better builds we can run it. It's just trying to get into a game in a decent matchup against a team that won't 5-man run us down every time. We can try to see if we can pull it off. Yeah, that's what I mean, Pete. It's like EU will actually play for late game. They will not FF at 20 minutes. If they're gonna FF, they're gonna FF at like 30 minutes when it's like, okay, we hit late game, this is just Joe over, right? Because I think that's the one thing I don't know why people will FF so much. Because you play like a Countess, you play a Sevwar, you have like Count Sevwar, you have all the scaling picks in your lobby. You play for late game, you don't play for early game, so you lose early game. So you just FF, and that's the part I don't get. You always have to expect that you're gonna like what's the word, lose early game, but then come back really strong, which is kind of stacked up for the late game aspects. I was curious, so I was trying to like look at other streams and then people struggling to get in games like me. And the favorite person I see is Pencil standing up and he's massaging his thighs. I'm not kidding, like you go his stream right now, do the clip option and just rewind back and you can see he's standing up and he's massaging his leg like okay, very out of context moment right there, I guess. I no longer work with Amela at this time. So I'm no longer a QA tester over there. That's to be rough. Thank you for the kind words, Jake. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I started working with Meta. We decided to like part ways for the benefit of both parties. So no longer working with Messi, so I no longer have like that insight, I guess, in the game, you can call it. So I'll no longer be able to do like the leaks, which I never did when I was working with Meta. I never did leaks, never did any of that because you just don't do that. The only person that can be leaking is the big man himself, Robbie. Oh, we do be popping. Let's go. There we go. We get into the game. Love to see it. Honestly, it's not bad going Chimera off lane because if I'm playing on ping, then Chimera is just generally a killer that does Vine on higher ping anyways. Love to see it. It looks like I'm first pick. Trying to do a first pick Chimera off lane is gonna be so rough. I'm not gonna lie right there. Because I literally can just get anything right here and it can be really rough either way. I mean, we already did so much Chimera off lane. We could try to spice up the variety and just go like Grux off lane. Kind of have a skin I want to show off a little bit. and also trying to see if we can do another build. Which, by the way, I have a Grux video coming out this week, but I have another different build I want to try to showcase, which could work out well on this EU team right here. Like, cause like what I'm thinking is I'm actually trying to do like a tank Grux off lane, and that means actually being 5 Blossom on Grux. It's actually, you see even Crunch plays with builds sometimes. Like 5 Blossom is actually a great armor item that also amplifies your damage against whoever you're fighting right there.
Don't stop us.
So going like a tank Grux off lane, I think this could be a good way to balance off the team comp since we have a Milieu support and a Crunch jungle right here. Hey, what's up, Abe? How you doing, my friend? You need to practice your offlane? Give me tips. Well, that's a very broad question, but if you want generally good tips, always respect minion wave. Minion waves will do a lot of damage, so never fight someone when you have a smaller minion wave than them. It's a general rule of thumb. Know your matchups, know what your character wants to do in lane. If you're playing Quan, you're playing for the quick trades. If you're playing Grux, you want to play for sometimes quick trades, but long trades as well. Like those kind of stuff is just general tips I can try to give you. But if, as long as you can play around the wave very well, you can like freeze it at your turns. Make sure that you're always like farming safely, and also using the wave to your advantage to push aggressive trades. Then that's all you need to really do. And this is what I mean. So like NA players will FF in game, and EU players will FF in lobby draft. That's okay, bro. I actually can't just get into the game because people keep dodging, and I definitely was not doing like a Chimera offlane where people sort of have like some reason, I guess, to kind of dodge, which I don't think Chimera you dodge after that. Okay. Let's just go in the east. It probably means we get a 20-minute game, but at least we're getting to the game. Unlike EU, which is just dodge after dodge right here, unfortunately. Yeah, that's why I also hear too, is like when I look at MT for example, he's the one that complains a lot about matchmaking time because when he finally gets into a lobby, people would dodge and he has to wait another 10 minutes, right? So it's just really rough from what I heard when it comes to people dodging lobbies in EU. Like people honestly have like a hit list. If they have this X person on the team, they're gonna dodge every time because they just don't want to get into a game with them, I guess. So we can try one in the east. Let's see how it goes. Alright, if we're gonna wait this long, might as well try to see if we can finish up October. We got 2 words away, so we kind of gaming right here. It's not sound, it's something S-A, it's not an E. S-U-I. I-C-E-F-O-L. It's not flower because we got the EU already. Maybe Sales offlane. I only have enough time to do one more game because we're now like in the 3rd queue after 2 dodges in the row, so I think I only have enough time for one more game, unfortunately. So we're gonna either do Chimera or Grux offlane right here. Trying to think. It's not flower. It's not flown. Not floods because the D is right there. Oh, so you played way back in early pre-release. So you're talking about the April stress test or whether like weekend kind of thing. Well, welcome back, my friend. We definitely changed a lot of items right here. So I guess the best way to catch up is if you're trying to play offlane, just watch my offline videos because those are all different showcases of different items and different builds you can run on people. So that's honestly probably one of the better ways you can catch up on items. I also did an item guide for offlaners, so if you want to just know the best builds to run on every offlane, then probably just check out that video and just use that as a template. Am I looking for more tech jobs? I'm not sure. I could go back in QA. I could try to go back for more of my chemistry technician jobs. Or I can just go to like the military, kind of follow the route that my sister and my dad took. So a lot of different options I can try to look into. I'm honestly just really bad at this game, by the way, so there's an E right here. B-A-L, so A-L-I. What's a word that has those three letters in it? I saw the Victor builds. I do have a Victor video coming out this Wednesday, I think. And that one's like a tank build that's really good on him, so you can maybe wait for that. Or look at one of the last two Victor offlane videos. One of them is more like a fun AP build, and then I think the one before that was a more normal build. Man, it's just really rough out here waiting for games. Okay, let's see. I mean, honestly, you can just follow recommended items. Recommended items are always really good in this game, so there's nothing wrong with going recommended items. Those are really only the kind of stuff you can go and be fine. And then once you know more items better, that's when you can start to tinker your build a little bit more to be more efficient. I don't do PCC tournaments because I'm a caster for them, and you can't be a caster and a player for PCC. You can only do one or the other, so I decided to do more casting because it's more fun that way. Vital, V-I-T-A-L. I actually could be the player right there. Oh, not quite. Wait, so there's a V in there. It slowly spells out vital, but it's not that word right there. That's so interesting right there. So what other words? I need to like Google search this. Like it's cheating though, so I won't do it. But if you guys Google search for me, I won't complain. Wait, so there's a V going between right here? I just don't know like those Faye rival. Wait, you're cooking. That should be it then. There we go. Muff with the clutch right there. Love to see it. 6-minute queue. Okay, so over here we have a VI. We have a V. Wait, we have a word right here already. We have the S. We have the SRU. So that one should be VI. Viral as in VI. No. VI. Huh? Violet? Oh my god. See, this is what I mean. I'm really bad at this game. So when we do this, I gotta like need you guys' help for this, honestly. Look at that. So we only have 4 more left right here. Wait, we kind of lost this away because now we only get like 3 more at max, and then we just lose the 1 right there. But these ones, we have no idea what they could be. Honestly, F-O-L-R. That's 4 words right there. So it's not... F-R... Could be like a... FR angle. Cause we got the R, we got the L. I don't think there's a word you can make from this. With the L? Floyd? There's no way. That could actually be it. Oh my god, you guys are just gamers. I'm not a gamer when it comes to this octodal right here. Sheesh. Okay, we have a F, we have an R. Only an E to go in between. Or we can maybe try to do this one. Oh, we did pop right there. Honestly, that's probably my best one I ever did, and it's because the guy helped to do it, if I'm being honest. Yeah, some devs do play regularly. I mean, the last PCC, one of the teams that made it to the grand final was Imports and Shin, both devs. So they definitely do regularly play the game 100%. Yeah, I might be doing Grux game right here. I want to have an excuse to flex off the Grux Ruby skin because it's like probably the best skin in the entire game. So we can try to see if we can do the Grux offlane right here. Do you think Aurora is going to be jungle or off? I guess we have to wait and see because it can also be either or. I mean, any person that's been put in offlane or jungle could be vice versa flex. Aurora was traditionally an offlaner back in Paragon, so I don't see why not she can work in offlane. And I guess the matter is, can she work in jungle because she's probably going to be a magical scaling hero like Quan, and Quan is sort of kind of met in the jungle because its clears are just really slow, even though he's actually a very good hero otherwise for that role. So I guess it really depends on what kind of kit Aurora has and if you can actually work more in the jungle or not. Sorry, my lips are kind of dry. It's been kind of like hot recently, so trying to like go outside and do stuff makes your like skin dry up pretty fast. So this could also be any this could be Sarah jungle and then Weber like jungle. So no matter who I pick, I might get counter pick right here. So I'm still gonna lock in the Grux, just run with it. Oh, it's based on.
The battle begins in 5.
Nice. Finally got into a game. We have the awesome skin to show off right here, and it's like sort of a nice matchup. I think if this Greystone is really good, he could start to do a lot of damage back to us, and his ultimate can be really hard to actually go through. But either way, that's sort of a nicer melee to melee matchup right here. Alright, let's go ahead and get this set up. Alright, so the build that I'm thinking about doing on Grux today is kind of going for a tank Grux build. Because, funny enough, like both Grux and Crunch will occasionally build Fire Blossom because that item is not only like a really good defensive item with the armor and HP, it's also one of the better tank items to go if you want to still do damage. And so for Grux's case, Fire Blossom can actually work out really great because he has 3 abilities to stun people. When you stun people, you do additional damage with Fire Blossom. It's actually a really good item that synergizes well with Grux if you want to build him more on the tank side right here. And so I think what we're going to try to do is a Basilisk into a Fire Blossom build. It's pretty much like the same Greystone build with Fire Blossom Basilisk, except we're doing reverse to kind of scale a little bit better right here. Nice. Love to see it. We love the kind of friendly standoff right there. And since we're on Dawn's side, we can actually play aggressive for the level 2. Because Sarah's jungle always start red side. If she starts blue side, then she's gonna try to hate climb me either way. So I'm gonna try and play aggressively for the first 3 minutes and back off. Sarah's gonna be on this side by then. Yeah, I don't think my E would actually catch that, so he's actually really good spacing it out against me.
Allied tower under attack.
Thank you for the kind words. Hey, I hope you have a great rest of your day as well, my friend. I didn't catch him right there. Is he Sarah's mid? Oh, I missed my cannon. Wasn't paying attention. You know, we could maybe get August. He's so low HP already. And he's definitely gonna stay for river buff, is my guess. Hey, August. Oh, that's a very rough blink right there. Nice. See, we didn't even need to use our blink right there. We just literally just kind of jump on him and got a kill. Love to see it. That's really huge. I didn't have the blink for that kill because I still have the blink to get the kill on Greystone if I need to like play a little bit more defensively. We see Sarah's on this side now, so honestly we're fine because the wave is going to push into us and now make it mean that the Sarah's not going to gank us that easily if we always push up to our tower. He is kind of looking at the 2 buff, which I really want to test him on, and also I could be getting baited by the sales coming in, but I love my 2 buff. I don't want to just give up for free. Dang. It was just 1 HP when I E in like that. He actually did that a lot faster than I thought he was gonna do it. And yeah, that's a service, so he was definitely doing it because he knew the service was around. What? Okay. You do you. She's doing the 5 camp, and I definitely want to go punch that if I can, but it is such a huge wave that I'll be missing out if I go there immediately, so I'm gonna have to play a little bit slow. Yeah, this Graystone's actually just playing the way that he's just never trying to fight me. Which, I mean, that's fine because I kind of just get free farm and he doesn't get it at all. It also just means I can never solo kill him. So what's probably going to happen is as soon as this guy gets 6, he's just going to just go really aggressive and he knows that he can't die as long as he has his ultimate to play around. Honestly, I know August has no blink. I want to try to see if we can get a kill on him. Which we may or may not if Deck is still around.
Enemy tower under attack.
Let's wait for the Chimera to come up and then maybe we can look. Yeah, sorry August. You have no blink. I knew that. I'm gonna try to pick up a kill like that for free. that's the thing, is like, if I'm not gonna really get gank an offlane, or rather I can't kill my offlaner, might as well just kind of yoink some kills on mid whenever I get the chance. Yeah, he's lit 6 now, so he's definitely gonna play more aggro, because he knows he can get away with it. So let's just take the reset, so we can actually get to 2 buff on time. Let's do Basilisk first, as we said, and then build Fire Blossom second. So it doesn't seem like Greystone is doing the traditional Fire Blossom build, which is actually good because that means that we can punish the Greystone much easier, and he doesn't have much HP to work with. And we just saw him use his leap, so I kind of want to go in on this. But it's probably the only time I can kill him, honestly, is when he just doesn't have leap. So we just half HP him, now we back off, and go back to farming out. Oh, that's a sales a triple kill. Hate to see it. It's actually kind of annoying because Grace was never fighting me, I can never stack up my Titan's quest. The only way I can stack up my Titan's quest is if I go farm the jungle where I can actually take damage right here. Oh, might as well just ward up, just so we can see when Sales is coming in. Honestly, I want to send a mini prime. Like, I really want to like take damage right now. And oh, actually, Zeus is on this blue buff. I'm gonna bully her right here. Okay, I go full sending right here. Arcus is here as well. That kind of blows. I finally got some damage on me, so maybe I can get my T2 times quest right there. If August wasn't there, I think we could have cooked them. But maybe that was just too aggressive, me trying to go bully the sales right there. And they have my blink, especially. We have Basilisk, that's a pretty big power spike, so we can kind of put in some serious hurt now. The only problem is, again, Greystone is never finding us, so we can never actually get some like damage onto him. Yeah, it's really nothing for me to really steal either. This entire blue side just clear off. Maybe a 2 buff I can go for. I guess we can go for the full cam. I mean, still it should be on Faintus, right? I just realized I wasted CC too. I'll actually intentionally leave that minion alive, so the sales is not gonna have a full camp to sweep.
Enemy has been slain.
That looks like it's just a kind of a dumb one right there. I mean, is there a chance they might push that in? Yep, there are. We may try to send it on this. Oh my. Okay. Okay. I tried to blink E, but I still got blocked by something, so I never got the full commitment that I really want right there. That blows. I think what blows more than anything is I actually cannot stack up my Titan's quest because Grayson refuses to fight me ever. So I'm just stuck here with a quest that I just can't evolve because I just can't take damage to evolve it, which is really stupid. But it sometimes do be like that, I guess. Oh my lord. There was this A and 1 too, what the heck? Alright. I guess we just have to like just try to farm offlane, I guess, and I don't know, it's kind of rough. Hey, what's up, Monkey? How you doing, my good friend? And thank you for the kind compliment right there as well. Okay, we got off of that. Yeah, we can go for that too. I'm gonna make sure I get my cannon right here. Oh, never mind. Looks like we'll go into mid, question mark? Oh. Nice job. I get the question, is Sarah still on the sides? I don't think she is because we saw her entire blue side is clear, so we could just send it right here real quick. Oh, that's a Sarah's. Wow. Like, we just lose that pretty hard. Like, I don't think I can kill that Samus at all, and Grayson has ultimate, so we can't even kill him either.
An enemy tower is under attack.
We do not know what's the next hero coming out for 0.18. We have to just wait for the teasers to see what happens. Well, it's like 14 minutes and I still have not involved my quest. Like, please, I need this bad boy like fully involved. Oh my goodness. Oh, Sales is here too. And that's ultimate, so I don't get to play the game. He gets a shutdown though, so it's not bad. Yeah, it's getting to the point where we actually just can't play into Greystone because we have Sarah's coming over now a lot too. Do be kind of rough out here. Yeah, I guess I need to just split push and roam. Is all I can really do. Just try to like see if I can extend that pressure on this off lane, trying to see if we can do some damage, but as soon as the mid lane or Sales shows up, then we just lose the 1v2. Might have the bomb to his feint too as well. It depends on if my jungle's still alive or not. He just used his ultimate, by the way, so he doesn't have it right here. Well, I guess he has backup list. He still wins that? There ain't no way he wins that still. He literally wins that only because he has Phoenix. Oh, that's why. He finished off the Tank God literally just now. I was like, how are we taking so much damage? And it's literally because we actually, every time we hit this Greystone, we actually gain damage returned to us as well. That's actually crazy. If we didn't have Tainted God, we would have won that. Or finished for that matter. I held on to the knockup because I was thinking he's gonna like leap away, but he never did. Like I said, I just didn't expect him to like actually kill us right there. Like I didn't saw that he had Tainted God, so maybe I should have used it much faster right there. Yeah, this is the part where I actually can't win against the Greystone anymore. I'm 2 levels down. He has a build that's literally just counting me, and then there's nothing I can do about it. We just have to play from behind right here. It's the unfortunate part. It's kind of crazy. He was so passive this entire time, and then he just outscaled us, and there's nothing we can do. Which I guess that's the quick way to play it. But at the same time, though, we kind of just died 2 main deaths early on, and then we just kind of lost the XP lead as a result. What's the issue right there, too? Willie sales here too. Okay, she's gonna blink. This is like a 9-0 sales, by the way. There's like nothing I can do to kill her because she kills me way faster anyways. Yeah, I just can't follow him. Because it's not just the Greystone I can't win against. It's literally Sarah's just coming over every time she can to kill me. I still don't have my stinking Titan's Quest because I have like an offline that refused to hit me for like 15 minutes in this game. That's so unfortunate. But you know what? It could still be winnable because if we have a Sarah that's just dying like that, then she's gonna definitely throw her lead at one point or another. She's definitely gonna like inch, and then we can actually win off of that. I guess the issue is we're all like kind of losing dual side right there. Yeah, left side is having a really rough time. Yeah, that's Stronger gained all the kills right there. That's so rough. So I'm thinking after Fire Blossom, we kind of need some way to like kill this, what do you call it, Greystone with all the like the HP he's building. But at the same time, like I'm already kind of squishy. Okay. I guess I'll take the 2 camp right there. So we can get Fire Blossom. I'm trying to think what we can do. I guess we'll go Citadel, because we're behind. We just play like tank this game, which we were gonna do anyways. Now we're just gonna force send it. So we get the armor shred that's good against the Greystone. We get double armor against the Ceres as well. So we could try to play for more mid to late game and catch up. They did all fine because they have a 12-0 Ceres that can actually do it that fast. That's kind of crazy, actually. Yeah, like she can just kind of solo it, actually. And then we have support here too. Paragon Tower Dove. And she has Phoenix too? Actually so criminal right there. That's actually so criminal what happened right there. I guess this is what people mean by when they run into like a gray zone with Phoenix. Like literally just die over and over but never actually truly die. That would be rough right there. This is actually one of the fastest games I've been in a while. Not like I've been in a fast game earlier, but like this is actually really fast because it really got prime at 20 minutes with a very fed service right there. What the heck? Yeah, that's kind of Jehovah right there actually. Justin Bieber with the 15 and 3. Yeah, that was just a game where it's just like the ADC and the jungle got so fed they kind of just went down the entire game right there. Like mid lane was down behind and it was just whatever an off lane, but if you have like two carries that just get that fed, there's just really nothing you can do. That's like really unfortunate. Well, we just instant pop Q right there, so probably gonna be a game of lobby is my guess. Because we only get instant Qs in GM if you have like 9 other GMs also in Q too. I think I'll do one more. I want to just see if we can do a little bit better game. Win or loss, I just want something that's a little bit more even, not like 30 kills to 10 right there, because that was just extremely rough. What the heck? I'll say let's go EU for this one. I really want to like cook with something off lane, but I'm not gonna cook off lane if I'm gonna get into like that kind of lobby where it's just everyone sprinting it like that. Maybe not be so much better in the EU, but right now I know like every streamer is online right now and they're all playing in AE, so I kind of want to like get into more normal lobbies. What I want to try and do. Or you know, maybe Times Quest is just not it. Not because it's a bad item on offlanes, but it's because if you have an offlane that decide not to fight you, you can never evolve your quest at all. Like maybe instead of Sophia's Mentor, we could just go for Ice Cone Talons, which could be a better way to balance out the Basilisk Fire Blossom build, just so we have like a little bit more damage behind our attacks. I'm trying to just think, like, if we're doing like a Grux tank build, could we honestly just do like an overload build on him? Like maybe send it with like a overload Basilisk build, or rather like Basilisk overload 5 Blossom builds. Probably just go for more wall, like physical power is what I'm trying to think. Because no one builds overload at all, which I think only Chimera builds it, and I don't think it's like a bad item, it's just I don't think a lot of people can take full advantage of it. Maybe that's why we try next game. We can go Ice Cone Talent. We can go for a raw physical power scaling build. Where we just build a bunch of physical power through like overload, Ice Cone Talents, that kind of stuff. Maybe that's something we can try to do next time. What's my favorite part of this game? Honestly, just the gameplay, which sounds very generic, but like I like playing this game because the gameplay is super top notch and high quality, so I honestly enjoy it more than anything. Are we really not gonna pop EU too? Hmm. Would I recommend this game to a friend? I recommend to some friends, mainly just mobile players. I wouldn't recommend this game to a to a brand new player, just because I think this game is not as good as onboarding people, or rather, there's just only one game mode, and that game mode can be a little bit rough to get into. I think if it's a casual game mode, that's easy for new players to get into, then I think that's a definite yes. Which we are getting the new casual game mode soon. So I think that's the perfect game mode that could be a great way to onboard new players really easily. Yeah, I don't think EU. I think EU is asleep already. It's like 9:22 over there, but I think they're actually just sleeping right now. So I don't think we're gonna pop a game with them any faster than NA right now. Does your player level reset? They don't anymore. They used to when there was seasonal stuff ongoing, but ever since they were done with the seasons, where your levels get reset every time, I think now you get to keep your player level now. So it won't get reset anymore. There's no like there'll be season end rewards probably, but it won't like means that your whole thing gets reset right there. I do not know what be like the new game mode that will be coming out, but it's definitely something they said that's going to be more for casual players, which I think that's what we need. We need like a casual game mode to kind of show and have fun with. It's not, and that'd be the perfect way to get away from 5v5. So I think someone said earlier about if I do stream with play with viewers, and I don't do it nearly as much anymore just because the games are just way too sweaty to have fun in. But if we get a casual game mode that's all about just having fun, then I can invite any like viewer regardless of the skill level. Bro, I want Wingo in my game. I know you guys saw the last PCC, but Wingo was spicing up the deaths a lot. I kind of want Wingo in my life, not gonna lie. Oh my god, he did join. I love to see it, dudes. I mean, I don't think they're gonna stop updating this game anytime soon. Like, you're probably talking like years and years out. At the rate this game is going, it's gonna thrive for a long time. So, I think that's kind of a hard question to answer, just because I don't see it happening anytime soon. But this is the only MOBA I do play, just because, what you call? Oh shoot, actually, hold on. I actually just forgot. I actually just forgot. Oh no, I feel bad. Because I actually do have a Zoom meeting at 5 o'clock for finance. Oh my god, Wingo it's gonna be livid, bro. I'm gonna send him a quick message explain. Yeah, that's the one thing I did have is I have a Zoom meeting that's like in like 35 minutes, so I actually cannot play anymore. Like, oh my god. I mean, it's not my fault that we kept like getting people like these long queues, man. These long queues really, really do hurt a lot. Like, holy moly. I sorry, that's kind of like a very abrupt way to end the stream. But we did stream for quite a bit today. I think we've gone for a solid, what is it, almost 4 hours if I'm wrong. I think we started like 12 and it's about 4. Yeah, so about 4 hours. We did kind of grind out a bit more than usual. We love to see it. So get some good games from it. I definitely need to try to see if we can cook up some of the offline builds a little bit more, so that maybe it's just solo commentator videos you guys would see from me. But who knows, maybe I will actually do another live stream this week since I did it early Monday. Maybe we can do like a Wednesday or Thursday. But we'll see how the rest of this week go right here. But really appreciate all you guys stopping by, and really appreciate the love and support as always. If you guys want to suggest any heroes or any like builds you want me to try out, trying to cook with, you're more than welcome to leave them comment, like on this stream right here, or just any of my videos right here. I don't always do a good job to respond to every comment, and there's so many, but at least try to take a quick look at all of them and try to respond to the ones I can. But anyways, that's kind of it for me, so I hope you guys have a great rest of your day right here.